Hello, everybody. How's it going? I don't know why I dragged out that hello as much. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thank you all for being here. We are running to the finish line of having a beta version of Ark out on the App Store. Sorry, not on the App Store. Dear God. Having a beta version of Bark out on Test Flight and having that ready for people. As you can see, I'm like stacking up everything. Like this all goes in the beta period. Shut up. So I've got some things to do, but I have a punch list of things that I like need to get done between now and releasing the beta, which I'm still targeting for Wednesday. That's the hope. I want to run this 2-week beta period, so yeah, it's got to be Wednesday. That's the hope. If you want to get in on the beta, well, first of all, if you want to get in on the alpha and really help me out, that's available in Discord. I haven't published a new version of that in a minute. I need to do that as well. If you want to get in on the beta, you can go to, well, there's a couple different places you can go. Hello, Mithrolade, how are you doing? You can go to getbark.app. You know what? You're on this website. This is, it's close enough to being ready. Oh no, it's not close enough to being ready. Just kidding. We're gonna make it be close enough to being ready right now. Right this second. cd/sites/bark. Started learning Swift on iPad. Remember you mentioning that you had been working on trying to build out some Swift on iPad apps. Mies exec. Hugo, just Hugo. Yeah, that's all I need. Rsync. I'm gonna need to do this somewhere else. Hold, please. I mean, not really hold, but I'm just gonna like secret mode while I move some stuff. I said secret mode. Thank you. Been wanting to for a while. Nice. Oh, you actually just started yesterday. Okay. I thought you had some stuff working already, but yeah, awesome. How are you finding it so far? Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just trying to copy some stuff across machines. Because I'm like, hey, everybody go to this website and get this thing. And then I realized that you actually cannot do that. Yeah, okay. Now you should be able to do it. Getbark.app. GETBARC.app. Get you form to get access to the App Store. Or to the beta. Not to the App Store. To the test flight. Eventually I will use the right words in the sentence. Right now is not then. You could only find one tutorial vid for Swift Playgrounds, and you already finished that. You think the best you found are for Mac. I'm pretty sure the code works differently on Mac because when I tried following the tutorial, it gave you errors when you had the same things as a tutorial. Could be just an outdated video, I guess. It depends on what you're trying to do, but they should be fairly similar. What kind of errors were you seeing? I can help you debug them. because unless you were seeing like a true Mac app, like an AppKit app, I wouldn't think that you'd see different errors between the two. It has also been a minute since I used Swift Playgrounds. I used to use Swift Playgrounds all the time on the iPad just to do development, like quick prototypes and stuff. And then the M1 Max came out, and it's like they're finally good hardware. Because I used my iPad for a lot of stuff because I hated using the Intel Macs. Just like, okay, they're nice big iron for when you're really wanting to do development, but if you're just wanting to like sit on the couch and noodle around, the MacBook Pro 20 whatever, good. It's not good hardware. And so yeah, I used to use Swift Playgrounds all the time for that. But I haven't done it since I got my M1 Air. All right, let's get into doing some of this project. We need to get back to being in app development mode and not Swift or not web development mode. Yeah, we can split that like that. Sure, why not? There we go. That looks vaguely developer-y. Okay. So what are the things that we need to fix? We need to fix... Where's my roadmap? Right here. We need to design and build our onboarding. We need to fix dark mode, and we need to add our data editor, which currently does not exist at all. So those are the things that we need to do today. I think we should start with the two smaller ones. So move onboarding to later. But just like get the small wins of the data editor and the dark mode fixes done now. And then we have those out. They're available. They look good. And then we can worry about onboarding, which is going to take a longer period of time. So yeah, let's start with dark mode. You'll be back in like 2 to 3 minutes. You're going to go find an error message. Awesome. I will be here for you. Unless something absolutely catastrophic happens. Why are you not finding my branches? Oh, you didn't break my audio again, did you? Remember the part where I said, unless something absolutely catastrophic happens? I guess I can stop recording. Okay, we seem to be back. I like how I said, unless something catastrophic happens, and then immediately something catastrophic happened. Just the entire Wi-Fi just went down on everything. I got the little dialogue even on my phone that's like, you don't have a Wi-Fi network anymore. Ugh. Anyway, let's get back into this. Let's take a look. We were fixing dark mode. I like how, yeah, I literally just like called that something was going to go horribly wrong. And then it did. All right. Let's try this again. No, okay. So I was sitting here going like, why is my thing not pulling my new branch? And that was why. Because I had no internet. That makes sense. All right, let's go fix dark mode. Because we got definitely a couple problems. Let's build and run this app on this phone. And I guess we should also put it... Oh, hey, there you are. Welcome back. You found the error message. Okay. I need to reboot my chat. It's gonna kill the screen. That's fine. It'll be back. There we go. Found the error message. Okay. Let's find out what this error message was. I am going to turn on dark mode. I said, turn on dark mode. There we go. Okay. So yeah, this looks pretty bad. This is not at all what we want this to look like. We're going to fix it up. Or we're not. Or it's just going to crash. Okay. Debug executable. Turn off. The line it has an error on is names append name 3, but then it says expressions are not allowed at the top level. But it works with no error in the video. Expressions are not allowed at the top level. Do you have more of the source that you can share on like a GitHub gist.github.com? Because that doesn't sound right to me, but I'm guessing that, like, I'm assuming you have something like this, and you got like var names equals string, empty string, or maybe like Joe, Bob, Anne, and then you're saying names dot append name 3. And this is giving you an error? I would expect that to honestly have more. No, let me say that back. I would expect an error like expressions are not allowed at the top level to happen more in a Mac app than it would on Playgrounds. Playgrounds is a little bit better about like, oh, you don't need to like throw your code into any sort of organization. Yeah, see, that just worked. I mean, obviously this isn't Swift Playgrounds, but... Okay, well, you put let my name equals name 1, and you put my name in the list, and let your name equals name 2. Okay, so let's clear out this Swift REPL and start over. So you got what? Var names equals... Do you start with var names, or do you... What'd you do here? So you say let my name equals name 1. Okay, we got that. Let your name equals name 2. And then what do? You var names equals my name, your name. Sorry, my name, your name. Something like that. And then you go names dot append name 3. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Expressions are not allowed at the top level. Oh, did you set it up as a Swift app when you did that with Playgrounds? Okay, now you've nerd sniped me. Hang on, I'm gonna go get my iPad and we'll try this out. Maybe since name 3 is a string and the other are variables. No, that doesn't seem why. Hang on, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get my iPad and let's see if we can recreate this. All right. So here's Swift Playgrounds. We're gonna go create a new one, and I assume that what you created was a new app. So let's do that. And then click into here. And so I'm guessing you've got Either you left this or you threw it away. Let's just comment it out for now. And so you have something like, let my name equals name 1. You deleted all that? Okay. Let your name equals name 2. Var names equals my name, your name. I'm sorry, I don't think I can bump the font size on this any, but. And then names dot append name 3. You imported Foundation and not Swift UI. Okay. Yeah, expressions are not allowed at the top level. Okay. Interesting. So let's go back and let's try this again. But this time, what I'm going to say is, let's create a new. I don't want to do a new book. That's not right either. But at the very least, like let's try it. Oh, the screen disappeared. Okay, I'm sorry. It's flaky. Anyway, all I did this time here. We'll go redo it. Sorry. All I did this time was new, and we did new book. So yeah, you say import Foundation. And then var, let my name equals name 1. Let your name. Really? It's like auto-completing or auto-correcting my variable names. Var names. What the heck is going on here? Var names equals my name, your name. Names dot append name 3. And then run that code. Yeah, okay, so that works. So I think when you've got this like REPL type, or sorry, that's probably too high level of comment. When you've got this code where you're just like wanting to just run some code and you're not building a whole app out of it, I would recommend using the Playground books rather than the Playground apps, because the apps are going to want like a full structure. Now that said, I think we can make it work with the apps as well. Let's go into here, and then in your app, you should have this My App area. What you could do if you've got all of this, you could make this an init. Honestly, it's probably a better idea to just do the other thing. But if you create an init method here and you run that, oops, I did not realize it was going to do that. Okay. I don't know how to get back to here. Okay, whatever. It's mad because yeah, we don't have content view anymore. Yeah, I would honestly, for the stuff where you're not building out a full app, just use the Playground books, and it's probably going to be better off. That'll be a better place to get started, would be my recommendation. Especially since I can't get this to work at all. I cannot find type view and scope because I did not import SwiftUI anymore. There we go. Okay. But even then, yeah. Really? We don't need to open. Oh my God. Yeah, no, go back to Playgrounds. Stop. There you go. I don't know what's going on. So is a book instead of an app more like Python or something where it doesn't have a screen and just uses console? Yeah, correct. Correct. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a lot more like a Python script where it's just like you're just running through the text directly. The one difference I think that you're probably not going to run into is that you can have multiple different pages of it. But you're probably not going to run into that for a while. That just allows you to like modularize it a little bit. I mean, I guess you can technically do that in Python as well, but really this is just, yeah, you can add additional pages if you need to. But yeah, for your purposes, just getting started out, not building out like an actual script to an app, I would start with a book. And then if you're following something like the 100 Days of SwiftUI, at some point that will have you set up like an actual app and describe it that way. But yeah, I would get started with the book. That's gonna require a lot less structure from you. But yeah, hopefully that helps unblock you a little bit. I made this. I think the 100 days of SwiftUI was saying just do an hour of code a day for 100 days. Yeah. I mean, I think they encourage that. You don't have to do it. You can do multiple days in a row. Or sorry, not in a row, but in a single day. All right, let's look into what's gone wrong here. So clearly we've got a couple different problems. We've got some shadows. Definitely don't need to exist. They don't need to be that color. Our text is the wrong color. And I think that's where we're going to start. Shadows need to go away in dark mode. Text needs to be the right color. I also need to fix this. This is in both light mode and dark mode, that this orange should now be the dot primary. So we can fix that as well. This is far from the worst view in dark mode right now. Library cell. Okay, so this... Our library cell do the thing? I don't think it does. I think it would be... This has like a background or something, right? Code background. Here we go. Okay, so this is in here. Stroke border, shadow, color cell border. I think we want this shadow to only exist in dark mode. So var shadow color. I don't know how we tell whether or not we're in dark mode or not. I'm sure there's like an add environment for it. No. I mean, the other option is we do this, which is we go into colors and we define our colors differently based on that. So yeah, we have this cell border hex literal. I think this is a better idea. Let's just do it this way. Actually, no, I don't know how to do this in color either. Let's go look into how to do this. Custom color creates a constant color with the value specified by the resolved color. Evaluates this color to be a resolved color given the current context. So this does just give us an environment values. Because I was going to say the thing that we could do, not should do, is build something that had like a different set of colors in light mode and dark mode. But I'm realizing that, hey, I don't know how to do that with SwiftUI colors. I know how to do it with UIKit colors. But I don't know how to do it with SwiftUI colors. And it's not like I can subclass this because it's a struct. So I don't know how I would implement my own custom resolve method. Yeah, how do I do this? I'm actually curious now. SwiftUI colors, dark mode, light mode. See, now this is going to tell us this. This is not what I want. I mean, this is, yes, this is actually what I want. But this would be if I wanted to do it inside of here, which is where I started to put it. Yeah, this is what color scheme it seems. So then I could say switch color scheme. Oops. Private color scheme. And then I could do that, and then I have light and dark, and then I can say, if it's light mode, then I want color.cell border, otherwise color.clear. I could do that. But I don't really like that this is in the UI. I want this to be done in the definition of the color. And so I'm wondering if there's a better way to do that. Yeah, see, none of this is quite what I want. And I don't want to do it in the assets, ideally. This is just building it based on UI color. It's also not helpful. Is there really not a way to do this based on just like straight up Swift UI color? That's kind of silly. Because I can give it a color.resolved. That gives me that. But I almost want to build my own resolve an environment method. I don't know how I would do that. Is there really not a way to do that? That's kind of silly. Yes, it conforms to view, but color is a struct. It is not a protocol, because otherwise I could implement my own color. And that would be one way of making it work. I can't do that. Ooh, but hold on. Dot shadow. Nope, it takes a color specifically. All right, to the LLMs. Struct adaptive color. Okay. This is closer to what I'm thinking. The Problem, yeah, I would need to build my own thing around it. That's fine. The color returns. See, now this, no, this still needs like a, it still needs me to change this based on the UI. I don't want to have to use environment variable. Yeah. What? If like, no, it's definitely not sticking a geometry reader everywhere that we have this. That's hilarious. Okay, what's going on here? Color scheme. Return color, color scheme in. Yeah, like, what is this here? Does this actually exist? I'm pretty sure that doesn't actually exist. But I'm willing to believe it, because that's exactly what I want. Yeah. That doesn't actually work that way. Boo! Yeah, that's kind of weird that there's no way to define a color based on that. Okay, well, weird, but let's go ahead and just round trip it through UI color, I guess. It's not like we're not doing that here. Except for all the parts where we have the if iOS. Whatever, it's fine. Let's go ahead and define an init then based on it. So light mode, color, dark color. So this is saying init, nope. I have a feeling we're gonna do something really stupid right here. Hold on. UI color. Oh, we can't get a UI color back out of there. I can create a Swift UI color from a UI color, but I can't create a UI color from a Swift UI color. This is so silly. I'm kind of baffled by this. Should we just go ahead and use the asset catalog? That annoys me, but I'm getting more annoyed by the fact that this method just doesn't exist. I'm curious to see what Tuist does with this. Okay. Did this do anything useful in our derived sources? Tuist assets dot design system. Swift UI color. SwiftUI.color with an asset. Okay. So if we define all of our colors like that, that's one way of doing it. So, okay, whatever. Barcode view header. Any appearance, white, white. Okay, fine. So then we're going to replace this with, well, we need to actually define all of these and then go back and replace it. Duplicate. This is now cell background. This is cell border. This is separator. Do we even use separator anymore? Clearly, yes. Where and why? Library cell separator. Okay, well, yeah. That'd do it. I'm just wondering why we don't just use UI color system separator. Because it doesn't seem to actually exist. That's fine. Separator. UI color dot separator. Type UI color has no member separator. What are you talking about? It's right there. I just saw it. Right here. Not on watchOS. Fair enough. So then in that case, we literally only have 3 ones that are our colors. And really the biggest one is just cell border. Oh, well, okay, that's fine. The cell border and cell shadow. I think we're going to leave those the same based on... Why are these all FEFF instead of FFF? Why, Apple? Why would you default these to not exactly white? Just very slightly blue-green. That's kind of silly. Okay. Our cell border is this color. And then I think we leave... Both of these can be... We just only have one color for it. Cell background, cell border is always that color. Cell background is always pure white. Cell shadow, this is where we split things up. This is this color here, and then it's just transparent in dark mode. So we don't have a cell shadow at all. Okay. Everything else is currently just plain white. We're going to fix that up in a minute, but let's go regenerate our project. So then this is design system colors dot, thank you, not being useful at all. Design system asset dot barcode view header dot SwiftUI color. Yeah. Design system asset dot cell background dot SwiftUI color. Design system asset dot cell border dot SwiftUI color. Static let cell shadow equals design system asset dot cell shadow dot SwiftUI color. Okay. So then we need to find where we use our shadow, which is only in this one spot. That's fine. Color dot cell shadow. Build around the app. hopefully, in dark mode, we should not have that weird glowing effect anymore. So I need to go turn this back off. Oh, it made our separators way weirder too. The problem there is our separators. Those are going to change color between light and dark mode because it's a system color, but effectively the cells themselves are always light mode. So I wonder, can I do something with this? So what do we got? We got our code background. I kind of wonder, like, can we just override the color scheme? Preferred color scheme. Light. You know, if we just put that here, do we get everything that we want and then the code background is still switch between light and dark? That would be ideal. Nope. Oh, okay. That turned off. That was way more than I expected. That just turned off dark mode for everything. It just like, no, we don't, it's nothing needs dark mode now. Okay, never mind. We're not going to do that. Can I create my own custom environment variables that has light mode? Color.resolved has no member frame. I'm pretty sure this said that I could create a color from a resolved color, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to say color dot separator dot resolve in light mode. So then in that case, I can just make this an equals. And I can make it lit. Everybody's happy. Boom. Let separator color equals that. So then we say separator color frame height 1. What are you mad about? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to build a new environment values. Extension environment values. Static let light mode equals. And we're going to go grab that. then we can do that. And then we can import design system. And then we need to make this public. Then, what do we get there? Yeah, okay. Let's see if that works better. Okay. That doesn't look like much, but it did work. So I'm happy. Okay, what's next? Next we need to fix the text. Because right now the text I think is primary, and so it's switching between light mode and dark mode, and we need it to not do that. We're gonna go to, honestly, we could just do that same effect and just like force our colors to be light mode that way. That's probably a good idea. So what do we got? Library cell header, library cell title, foreground style, primary. So actually what we could do, I have an even better idea. This is what we're going to do here. We're going to not make this a public extension on environment values. We're just going to leave that there as is. We're going to add an extension here, and we're going to say var light mode color. And then we're just going to do that effect here. So then this becomes color dot separator dot light mode. And then we can go back to our colors, turn that here, except that this is just this, becomes self. And honestly, we don't even need that. We can just make that color resolve in light mode. Boop. Boop. All right, so there's our light mode. So then everything is the same there. And then here we can just say primary dot light mode. Value of type hierarchical shape style has no member light mode. Are you kidding me? Color dot primary dot light mode. Fine. You're gonna be that way about it. Color dot secondary dot light mode. All right, let's see if that makes our colors more legible. At all legible. Hey, Coco. Hey, chat. How are you doing, Adam Wolf? Why did your chat not show up? Okay, there we go. We can actually read our text. I like it. All right, so there's our start there. So yeah, let's, last thing is that orange. We need to get rid of that orange. Nobody needs no stinking orange. This is just the preview, so we're just gonna get rid of that. Root view, we're just gonna get rid of that. No. Primary. I'm not gonna get rid of it. We're gonna just set it. There we go. Now, our app looks like an app. It looks like what it looks like on the website. This is what it's supposed to look like. Okay, so we got that done. What do we need to do next? Looks good. Thank you, Adam Wolf. Yeah. So there's library. Let's go ahead and commit that. On stage changes. Yep. Support dark mode in the library. All right. next view. And I know this one's bad, so we're going to tap it and we're just going to look away. Okay, it could be worse. Honestly, that's not as bad as I was expecting it to be. That's actually not that bad at all. What I do want to figure out is what that color should be. I think I'm going to go look at Sketch for a minute. I think we can figure this out. App design, edit page. Yeah. Oh, I forgot we were going to add this feature. Somebody recommended this and I was like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm totally going to do that. And then I didn't. Also, we need to fix this. This should be smaller. Okay. But anyway, let's just go ahead and duplicate this page and let's see what this should look like in dark mode. Dark mode. Wish it was easier to go just back up a level in here, but it's not. So that looks like that. That doesn't look right at all. Maybe it's because of this. No, still not related. Okay, fair enough. Put background. Leave the border, leave the fill, delete the shadow. Okay. I mean, honestly, kind of what I want is I just want to duplicate that color up there. How do I do that? Can I? Oh, here. If I delete that, okay, that's going to do that. So really, I just want it to be the background color of this bar. Can I do that easily? I don't know that I can. One D at 94% opacity. I mean, that's exactly what I want right here, is this. Do I think I can actually make it work? Who knows? But let's find out. Barcode, media. There we go. Barcode view header. So this said 1D at what? 94% opacity? What did we say? 94% opacity. I have a hard time believing that's actually going to work, right? Something tells me Apple's design resources are not going to be exactly perfect. And yet, that full screen to see if we can see it. Yeah, and yet, it actually looks totally fine. We still need to fix this scroll. But honestly, this looks better than I expected it to. Okay, well, I say ship it. That honestly, that's all I really needed to do for that page. Support dark mode in barcode details, barcode view, and then the edit view already looks fine. Look at that. That already looks just perfect. Ship it. Location editor. Also looks fine. Ship it. Data editor doesn't exist. That's one of the things we got to fix tonight. Scanner. Looks fine. Manual. Needs some love, but looks fine. I think we're done. That's dark mode. That is dark mode, everyone. see what we get here. Okay. We need to find the actual pull request, don't we? GitHub, Cocotype, Bark pulls. Sweet. I think the other thing that I want to do with this page is I want this to, I think I want those bottom buttons to be bold. These down here. I also think I want to add some text to the plus one. So if we go look at notes. Was it notes that it did this? No, maybe it's reminders. Reminders. Nope, not health. Certainly not health. Okay. Does that look different on the other thing? But yeah, I mean, this is kind of what I'm talking about. Is that should look like that. Yeah, okay, so here's where I'm just remembering things. This is what I'm looking for. Button here, add list over on the right. So I think what I want is I want like that. Do I want the text though? Because here's the thing. I think the main way that people are going to add barcodes is by scanning them. And so saying like new barcode here with the manual entry one seems dumb. I don't want to do that. Is there something that we can do that looks like, is there an SF symbol we can use that looks like a text field or something? Because if I can say that we want character.textbox, this is close to what I want. Let's just do a search for text box. It's literally the only one. Okay, not helpful. If I could find number.textbox, that would work. The other thing that I could do, barcode. There's like this barcode.viewfinder. If I could mash up barcode.viewfinder and textbox, that would not look right, because that's going to look exactly the same as barcode.viewfinder. Never mind. A bad answer. Not do that. This one is closer, maybe. A-beam. Again, the only other one. I don't know. I'm not loving that button, is basically what I'm saying. Is this the wrong thing to be spending time on right now? Yes. Am I pointing out that I don't like it? Also, yes. All right, that's merged. We're good there. Okay. Fix dark mode. Done. Date editor. See, now I have nothing designed for this, but I don't think it's going to be that complicated. Famous last words, I know. But I think we're going to just steal whatever reminders does. Details. Ooh. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm like, immediately like, this is great. Check this too. So this is a nice onboarding inspiration right here. Although, look at this. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. I was gonna say, they're using a home button in here. What the heck? But yeah, this is a home button phone. Never mind. Okay, so this has a date and a time and a location. Okay, so I'm thinking, hold on. Hold on. Okay, we will allow this to send us reminders. That's fine. Okay, so basically what I'm saying here is this reminders thing has, I'm gonna wait for it to come back up. Yeah, it has this date, time, location that I almost kind of want to just steal outright. Date and time. Oh, so you can't have a date without a time. Interesting. And then as you tap each of these, they go in line. Okay. And you can toggle them all closed. And then you can also have a location. But then tapping that location, precise location is off. Good. Ideal. Tapping a location brings this up. Okay, so that's that. Apple. I could pick something like that. Yeah, I should totally just be stealing Apple's default thing. Precise location is off. So yeah, it's telling me that. I think what I would want to do here though is not, I don't want these like 4 buttons. Because I certainly don't care about whether we're getting in or getting out of a car. I do like that it's just displayed right there like that. I do also like the idea of leaving current location in there, but I don't know that the CL location button, whatever it's called, is going to work that way. These are my concerns, basically. I do like this UI, but I don't want to really revamp it quite yet. I do like how this all looks though. I kind of want to steal this entire view and have these toggles like this, and then have even maybe these icons. I don't know. The icons are a little bit much. They do look nice though, but I don't have that much color in my UI is the thing. But this is very much kind of the UI that I'm going for. Okay, let's see what we get. Let's just work on some stuff and see what happens, right? See what happens. Barcode edit. What have we got in here? Delete this. Let's give ourselves a preview. Let's also go create the branch that we need. Feed editor. Create a branch. Branch. Ready. Because yeah, I like the idea of it all being in line like that. And not having to go out to a different page. But I also don't know how to do that nifty toggling effect in SwiftUI. So that may be my downfall. Okay. inline picker style. Unfortunately, the picker is not really displayed inline because when the user taps on it, the picker is displayed modally over a blurred background. What I needed was graphical date picker style, not inline date picker style. Okay, well, fair enough. So what we're going for, first step, I think, is where is everything? Barcode triggers section. Yeah, okay. Barcode triggers button. So it's I have a lot of concerns about how this is going to go down. I want to replace this with a toggle here is the thing that I've changed my mind on, basically. That we don't have the chevron here at all. We get rid of that. We add. See, now here's the other part where we're gonna get into trouble. They are using this UI, the graphical whatever. Why don't we look at what Context is doing? Because really, we were stealing UI from Context. I do not want to delete the card for John Appleseed. What I do want to do is I do want to add like his birthday. Okay, that's terrible. I hate that entirely. Fair enough. That's fine. We're not going to do that. Okay, so this gives us a title that I don't really want. But let's think about this for a second. Creating a toggle for collection, creating a toggle. I mean, I can give it a view, maybe. I don't know. Sure. I'm thinking something like this, where we have this, this, and this. And then honestly, this is just this. And this. Something like that. Yeah? You get what I'm putting down? Something like that. And then we get rid of this, and we say this, and then we say this. And then now we go back to the barcode edit view. And that looks like that. Okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Put a pin in that. Toggle is on. Should be. Is editor showing? Almost. I think. The thing that I should do. Then I can have that. And then that I can actually toggle on and off. That's not ideal, but okay. We're going to worry about that later. Yeah, no, I like this. Okay, I think this is good. What I need to do next is actually enable that date picker. So this is where things get interesting. Okay. Barcode triggers button. Go back into reminders. When they tapped on this, yeah, it almost treats it like an entirely separate row. Okay, that's not too bad. If is date editor showing, date picker, we need a whole bunch of stuff. Time. Selection. At binding date. We're just gonna throw something in here right now that we don't care about. At state, private, var, date equals now. / date. We're just doing this to get it to show at all. Cannot find $D in scope. Okay, but there's like more letters after that. Screenshotting this. What about the rest of the letters though? There's more letters after that D. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's what we're doing. All right. Not entirely what I want, but okay. Date picker style, graphical. Okay, so that gives us that, and then it has a time there as well. So I don't think that we need a date and a time entry in here. I think we can get away with it just being date or time. And then we can pin this to that. And yeah, that works. I'm okay with this. Actually, I'm quite okay with this, surprisingly. What I'm curious about is this coming from somewhere? Is that actually doing anything? No. Okay, so we're just gonna have to give that some kind of title. That's probably being used for the accessibility label, but do we have resources for this? We do. Okay. So yeah, I guess what we want our like barcode date picker. We can go build that out. New file. Barcode date picker. At binding private var date. Yep. Graphical is unavailable in watchOS. Okay, fair enough, but I don't care. Now that being said, how many levels am I gonna have to run that down now? If is date editor showing. Barcode date picker. Really? Why won't you let me use this? Why is it in design system? Why won't you put my files where I want them to be? Does that make it less mad about this? No. Well, maybe that's something else. Barcode date picker dot. Okay, yeah, there we go. Barcode date picker date. Okay. Works for me. Toggle that on and off. We can edit our date. Okay. That being said, I do have one more problem. There we go. Look at that. Snazzy. Actually, I mean, that probably would get it if we just tinted the whole thing with this. That probably means we don't need to really bother with it. No? Surprising. Oh, but this is barcode trigger section. Okay, hold on. Barcode edit. Yeah, there we go. This is like in dark mode. I have a feeling like those switches aren't gonna look. Oh, okay. Those switches look fine. All right. All right. All right. Tells me to judge things. Okay, so now we have the ability to open that. So now what we need to do is we need to figure out how to pass that data back. Also, we still haven't figured out how to turn on the location, but it's okay. We'll come back to that part. What are we doing? What we need to do is change our location. Yeah, we need to pass that data back. Okay, so we have our barcode edit. What I'm interested in is like, how do we tell? Like, is this constantly editing our location? Barcode trigger section, selected location, code that location. Sheet is presented, location editor. Where's my taco? Code dot location. Okay, so that is changing code dot location there. That's updating our triggers section. What happens here if we open the location editor, but we don't actually pick anything? All right, why? Stop scrolling. I don't need you. So we just have the ability to turn on the location here. Because what I was basically getting at is like, can we use whether or not that thing is nil as our trigger? But I don't think we can. I think instead we need to, yeah, maintain those states separately. But then what's a bummer is, yeah, this would need to be selected date, code dot date. Does not even seem to exist. Perfect. Like bar date. But then this is also state. This at state private var date. That is that really what I want? Which would no, this would become a binding. Binding private var selected date. And the only reason why selected location is not a binding is because it doesn't actually change binding in here. Which almost makes me want to move triggering that location editor into here. Right? Does that make sense? And that would almost move all of this stuff into there. I feel like that makes way more sense. And then we pass selected location into there. At binding private var selected location is this. Selected date is this. Is location editor showing? Is date editor showing? These both become states instead of bindings. This becomes a binding to a location. Selected date becomes a binding to a date. These go away. These just become values. These go away. This becomes this. We add a similar one for selected date. Get rid of this. Yes, I am breaking a whole bunch of stuff. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, that's never gonna work. We'll come back to that. I don't know how to fix that. Nil is not compatible with binding. Okay, yeah. Dot constant nil. So then basically we're getting rid of these. We're getting rid of these. And then this moves into the other view. Means we need to import location editor from here. Okay. The only thing that we need to deal with right here is this. So my problem is we're passing in an optional date. We need to turn this into a not optional date. And really what I want it to do is I want it to just like fall back to now if it doesn't exist. This is another case where it's like, I wish there was such a thing as like a derived binding. And there really isn't. I have a dumb idea. Boo. I thought that was gonna work. Hold on. Get that. New value. Oh, new value has to be date. Okay, so can I then just say self equals dot sum new value? Yeah. This is so dumb. I hate it. But basically, this means that we are now changing our selected date, or it defaults to now. Oops, that wasn't the button I meant to hit. I always mix up those two keyboard shortcuts. The restart the preview versus hide and show the preview. All right, let's go back to our barcode edit. We can turn this on and it'll default to now. And I wonder if that affects it. Just turning that on, does that change selected date? I feel like it would have to, right? Let's find out. Let's actually build and run this app and see what happens. Although, hold on. We're not actually done because we didn't save this anywhere. When we're done with our barcode edit, boop, 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 barcode details, result code, try repository update result code. Yeah, we have the result code. Okay, update. Go to our file barcode. We say mapper.update model from code. Yeah, we don't have any way of saving this location yet because I'm pretty sure barcode model doesn't have a barcode date yet. Should we just store the date? Feels like a bad plan. I don't really have any better ideas though. So what we have is a date. We don't have like calendar components or anything. We do that. So now we have in our barcode model a date. So what I'm thinking is we need to model dot date equals new model dot date. Boop, boop, boop. Barcode model from code. Yeah, all of these now need different things. Why do we not have an init? Okay, yeah, there we go. Date, date, self.date equals date. There we go. Okay. That's creating a barcode model from a code. What we have not done yet is created a code from a barcode model. How many things have we broken? So many things. Oh my god. Okay, no, hang on. This one, code from barcode model. Okay, so we need model.date. There, not nil. Here, we definitely do get the nil. But I'm gonna go and do all of the ones that are multi-line and then come back and do all the ones that are not multi-line. Are you mad at me? We're just gonna make this one multi-line. Because this view's getting too big. Hey, thank you for the follow, Angel. How many things does that break? Not as many as you would expect. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. No, a few. Some. Init with code. See, code, when we init with code value, that shouldn't be a problem. When we init with code, this should be code.location. And then date should be code.date. Did you learn Swift with Apple's Playgrounds? No, I learned Swift prior to that, but Mithralade, who was in the chat earlier, is currently learning Swift with Swift Playgrounds. So it is definitely a thing that can be done. Why is nothing in here localized is the thing that I just realized. We should fix that later. We should fix that later. All right, let's see what happens. So if we edit the barcode here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to tap this barcode. I'm going to tap edit. I'm going to pick open the date. And then I'm just going to hit done. And that did not save anything. Well, we don't know. I don't think that we display anything anywhere. Okay. That's a problem. Barcode. Barcode view. I'm realizing that, yeah, we've got like this here. Barcode triggers section, barcode triggers item. Yeah, this is always just not set subtitle. Okay. Formatted date. We need that to actually do something. Private var formatted date string blah. If let selected date. Why do we not pass any of this stuff in here? Private let selected date. Boom. Okay. If let selected date. Else. Now we do this. Otherwise, we're going to return date. Sorry, selected date dot formatted. I wonder what the default formatted gets us. Can we just do that? Let's take a look at our preview. If we do that, what values do we actually get out of here? Nothing useful. Missing argument for parameter date in call. Okay, yeah. We need to actually pass up enough of this stuff that it continues to build. Fair enough. All right. Now can we get a preview? Okay. Not ideal, but it's a start. What does reminders tell us? And reminders told us today, if I recall correctly. Yeah, today at 4 p.m. What happens if we set this like far in the future? The far, far future of October 16th. Okay, so it actually does have the exact same thing, except that it's 2 digits. Formatted. I can give different date time styles. Abbreviated. Numeric. I mean, this is basically exactly that. But what I really want, I want dot formatted. Yeah, no, I want this, but I want. I just want 2-digit dates. That's all I want. That's the answer here. I think there's a website that has all of this listed out. I remember there being like a whole website that had all of it. Gosh darn format style. That might be it. That might be the. Yep, this is exactly the website that I was thinking of. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Flanker. This is exactly the website I was thinking of. I just could not remember what it was called. All right, single date styles. You know, this is where I want. I want something a little bit less verbose, but maybe I'm not going to get away with that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it as is instead of trying to fight with getting those last 2 digits gone. Because I feel like... Okay, hold on. We'll try it. What I'm... I feel like the problem that I'm going to run into is... What I'm not getting to is how to say that I want, like, the slash separators. You know what I mean? 'Cause if I put all of those in there, then it's not really telling me... Because, yeah, September 2nd, comma, 24. That's not what I want at all. Are they locale-based? I mean, when it was just numeric, I got that. And this is all of the things. Really what I'm looking for is like a dot. Give me a numeric at the end of all of this. Factory variable used as a base for custom date format styles. The default format styles provided are numeric and shortened. Okay, yeah, but how do I say that I want numeric in providing everything else? Because I don't care about exactly how it's formatted. I mean, obviously I want to take advantage of stuff like, oh, in Europe it should flip around the month and the day. Like that's why I would use something like this. But what I haven't figured out is like, how do I tell it to like shorten it, basically? Because there's this right here, date.format.datestyle. And I can pass in a numeric here. Honestly, what I really want is just like that somewhere in here. Can I just say .date numeric and then give me everything else? Nothing is loading anymore. Oh, geez. Okay, no. Why is anybody just doing the basics? Go more in depth. Tell me more. This isn't using this at all. This is too old. 2020, I don't think we had that. This is not any of this. Can I do this? Hold on. Date.format style. Does not have an init that tells me anything useful. Init? No, hold on. Init date.format.dates. Oh, here we go. This is no. Okay. I'm just an idiot. Never mind. Date.format.date style. Dot formatted date. Just give me the date I want. Yeah. How are you doing, KNH? How did I do this? Date dot format style dot date style. No, did I not get what I want? Dot numeric. This is not at all what I want. This is. I thought I had it. Date.format style. Hold on. No. Date.format style. I think I do actually still have it. Yes. Okay. Let format style equals date.format style date dot numeric. And then I'm going to say format style dot day, month, year, 2 digits. I think this is what I want. No. I thought I had it. I I was so convinced. Oh. I don't know how I've done this, but day. Does that break it? No? Dot, 2 digits? Month? Really? 2 digits? Is it really this? Am I really just that dumb? It's just based on how I do that. Okay. How does this deal with 1 digit? I say October 9th. Okay, so it is not 2 digits. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that what we've just figured out here is I could have just done this the entire time. Yeah. I could have done that the entire time. Okay, so not 2 digits, but rather default digits. And same here. Yeah, there we go. That was more complicated than I thought it should be, but hey. I did it. It's done. There's our date. Okay. I'm happy with this. Where were we before we started doing? Do we have this actually saved into our database is my question. Because yeah, now this is the triggers area. So now if we launch this and we run it here, it does show, in fact, that there's nothing there. That's fine. And so that should have changed it. Now that we've actually changed something, that did do that. Okay. So I think all I really need to do is whenever that thing is toggled, then we just set the date immediately. And then that would do it. And then whenever we toggle it back off, we just have to clear it out, which also makes sense. So yeah, we would have to do that either way. That's not a problem. Where did we put that? Barcode triggers section, which we have 2 of. We want the barcode edit. And then I think all we want is dot on change of. Is date editor showing? Yeah, there we go. We don't care about what the value is. Selected date equals, is date editor showing? If so, date, otherwise nil. That way we clear it out whenever we close it, and we bring it back whenever we unclose it. Okay, so if we do that, we hit done. Now we have nothing. Otherwise, we just open it, we hit done. That did save it. Okay, cool. I like it. I'm happy with that. Now, the thing that I did notice there is that when we come back to this, it's not open by default. So I think what we need to do here is these should both be open by default. Sorry, these should be based on whether or not the things are nil. Comparing non-optional value. Oh. Selected location dot wrapped value. There we go. So now when we come back into here, it should default to being open for the date. Now, the problem that we're going to run into is that we are not open for location by default. Oh, also we need to format the date here. That would also help. Here's button, blah, blah, blah. Label, VStack, subtitle. Subtitle is what? Not set subtitle. Okay, so we're gonna need to recopy our formatted date. The other one. Because that should be the other thing, is that as soon as we toggle that, it should open that value. Well, see, now it didn't do that. Why didn't... Oh, because I forgot to actually pass it, didn't I? Or... We'll get there, I swear. Yeah, there we go. So now we have our date side by side, and then if we toggle that off, it should say none. Yeah, there we go. And then when we pop this open, it's horrible. Don't worry about that. We'll have to figure out what we're doing with the location, but that's fine. But yeah, now we can change these. I'm hoping that it updates. Yep, it does. Sweet. Those dates. Nice. Done. Look at that. Date editor. Done. Not quite. The last thing. Hey, thank you for the follow. Ew, JavaScript. Perfect. Barcode cell. No, barcode. No, sorry, library cell. It is an amazing name, Madam Wolf. Okay, so the thing that we want here is this. If we have a location, we say this. Otherwise, we have. Did we ever actually even create a library cell date subtitle? No, we didn't. Also, this should just be renamed here. Okay, then we copy and paste this and we go create a library cell date subtitle. Except we put the right date on here, 9/2. Oh, we actually do owe some variable names, don't we? Did we ever do speak, friend, and enter? That's an old one. We did not. We did do revenue cat can eat my socks. I'm pretty sure we did that one. Oops. Yeah, we did that one. So mark is complete. Mark is complete. Speak, friend, and enter by Adam Wolf 13 days ago. I have been way not handling these. Speak, friend, and enter by Adam Wolf on 13 days ago. August 20th. We've all been silently holding it against you. You should not silently hold it against me. You should publicly hold it against me. Brooding and scheming about the next variable name. Right. This needs to be clock. And then we're giving ourselves a date. So this would be formatted date. Am I gonna really just recopy that same exact formatted date from the other thing? Yes. Except it's gonna be a little bit different because I can just do this. Boop, 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 boop. Although I guess formatted date could itself be a variable name. So this is not impressed at all my K&H on 2024 08 29. Not impressed at all. The date formatted for human readability. All right. So then here we have clock and then not impressed at all. Font footnote, foreground style, secondary light mode. Sweet. Okay. Nope, I still have not finished that. We need to go back into our library header. Here. Okay, if let date equals code dot date, library cell, date subtitle, date. Now we should be good. Nope, really? Library cell date subtitle doesn't exist? Why not? You put it in the wrong spot again? Yes. Why do you keep putting things in design system? That's not where they live. Oh, hey, Manny. All right, and there we go. Now we have our variable names up here. Hi, yes, hello. You want some food? I think I might need to go take a quick break and get this man some food. I've been down here for... How long have I been down here? I can't see the stream timer right now. Hold on, let's take a look. 2 hours? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna go feed this boy and I'll be right back. See you soon. completely kill the audio as I come back. All right. Is there anything else that we need to do? Oh yeah, we need to finish fixing the location editor. I was gonna say, is there anything else that we need to do before we're done with this? Yes. But I think we can commit what we have because we did add the date editor. Also, we're totally on the wrong branch. Been on the wrong branch this whole time. Date editor. Add date editor. Okay. So what we need to do now is we need to figure out how we're going to display this thing. So in reminders, what they have is you toggle that on. I know. You toggle that on. It shows the thing. And then, yeah, there's like a location there. Then there's also a dot custom. And then we do that. And then that has something. And we type in Apple. And then what? We hit back. And then that I is about the precise location. Okay. Yeah. The thing that I'm not entirely sure how we're going to do this. We have a location button, a Swift UI button that grants one-time location authorization. Because what I'm thinking is, what if we have when it drops down, it's got two buttons in there, and it's like current location, choose a location. You tap the current location, and it just gets that location for you. Otherwise, you know what else I'm realizing? We haven't implemented the location stuff at all. That's important. Oh my God. I just realized that we have not implemented this at all. Location, or actually like we haven't implemented the triggers at all. Triggers, cause barcodes to appear. I don't know. We haven't done that at all. Dang it. That's important. That's like the main feature of the app. Okay. We'll live. But yeah, I'm thinking that when we drop down, we have two buttons, and the buttons are use the current location and specify a custom location. And then we have this toggle where it's on or off. But I don't think, yeah, we don't really know what that looks like. Okay, I think I have a theory for how we want this to work. Back to the trigger section. In edit, the edit trigger section. Okay, so is location editor showing? Yeah, should be based on whether or not we have a selected location at all. Okay, I'm good with that. Sorry, the default of that should be based on whether we have a value at all. Also, I'm gonna pull this up to constant date. And hey, look at that. Now we can see that. Sorry, constant location name, Apple coordinate This is where our problems are. Is location... I almost want to say, is date rows showing? Is location rows showing? Yeah, let's rename these. Is location expanded? Let's do that. Boom. Okay. Rename this one. Is date expanded? And then we can have private var at state is location picker presented. And then that's going to replace one of our is location expanded, which is this. Okay. I'm happier with this now. That should mean that we don't get any weirdness in our previews. If we open up our previews, it fails to build. Perfect. Is location picker presented is just going to default to false. It is never going to be true by default. We don't need to do that. Okay, so we have that, and then yeah, it's not expanding anything else. That's fine. If is location expanded, this would be now where we'd put additional stuff. So what I want to do here is this would be where we'd have our extra rows, basically. I want to figure out how I'm saying whether or not we've got something selected. So like, I kind of want to do like, okay. Well, let's start with just putting in our location button. Location. And then, yeah, let's also, while we're here, go ahead and put date in here as well. And then just move that date picker into here. So then our location is going to be location button, which is actually the name of it. So, location trigger button. No, current location button. Let's call it that. Import Swift UI, import core location UI. Struct current location button, view, location button. And all we can change is its title and action. Boo. I think we're going to have to mess with this a little bit. Current location, action, print. Boo. Okay, that's fine. Also, why does the action not... Okay, that was a different problem than what I expected. Why? Okay. Why is action here not giving me a status or something? Fetch location with core location. Okay, so inside this area we have that. That's strange. Okay, we're gonna keep messing with this. I guess inside of this thing, we have temporary location, and we can fetch the user's location using the core location API and perform any app-specific tasks. Okay. Configure the button to display an icon, a label, or both by using the label style view modifier. If you include an icon, you can customize its appearance using the symbol variant modifier. For design guidance, see human interface guidelines. Okay. Let's just get a preview for now. Are we back in design system for some dumb reason? Yes. In barcode edit. Not convert value of type string to expected argument type location button dot title. So I must not be able to provide my own name for this. I have to be like, okay, boo. Current location? Sure. Failed to build this game, bark. Why? No reason. You just didn't feel like building it. I feel like not building things some days too. Okay. Disgusting, but maybe this is what they want us for that. Location button, current location, foreground style dot white. Yeah, see, okay. Getting somewhere. Symbol variant. Can we make it fill? Yep, that's exactly what I want. Perfect. Clip shape? Not what I wanted. Clip shape? Circle. Yep, that's ship it. 14. Okay, 14's a little aggressive. But you know what? I'm gonna leave it. That's fine. Okay. So what I'm thinking is I need this to okay, so tint dot red. Can we change the color? Okay, we can. Okay. So what I want is an is selected state, and is this the current thing that they have picked? And so if it is, then I want it to be dot blue. If it isn't, then I want it to be dot gray. Something like that. I don't know. I haven't figured this out yet. We'll decide what those actual colors are, but yeah. I think that is what I want to do. So we have the current location button. You know what? No, actually, I think this is going to be just yeah, you'll just update the text below it. I think that's fine. No, I like this idea better. So what we would see is, okay, so we've got our current location button. We have all of this. What I want to do is say like specify a location. Let's go ahead and do a different thing. Location picker button. Let's also give this like a preferred color scheme, dark. I can actually see it. We're gonna mess with the colors and stuff after we have it in place, but what the heck is going on here? Why is it animating like that? And then why is it like half disappeared? I don't understand what's going on here. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just ignore it for a minute, and we're going to say, let's go build the location picker button. Gonna be different. Okay. we need a button here. And then it's going to have a label, and the label is going to be an actual literal label. And the title is going to be pick location. And our system image is going to be map pin dot and ellipse. So that gives us that. And then now we can have our clip shape looks like this. Yeah, actually all of these things. And I understand why our foreground style is broken on the other thing. I'm just shut up. I'm just bad. Black, tint, white. Dot background, not white. Gross. Oh, well, yeah, these all need to go on here, don't they? Something like that. Okay. The problem is going to be matching it up with the size and shape of the other thing, which I don't control any of the stuff of, I don't think. But this is kind of what I want. Okay, so what I want to have happen is I want these two buttons to be the same height. Can I just literally say that like both of them should have a frame of height 14? I want them to look as similar as possible. Nice. I like how that made the whole thing just disappear. Also, totally should be a frame height of 44, not 14. This really is not helping. How do I make... How do I make that current location button fill the space that I want it to fill? I mean, presumably I should just also give it a frame height. Is that going to change it? No. No, it's not. I don't care if I can't change theirs. I just want to be able to match theirs. It's interesting that he puts like padding and stuff on it because I don't think that really does anything. It just puts padding around the button. But it doesn't let me say what that button's height is. I mean, can I just measure it and call it good that way? But I have a feeling like we're gonna run into the immediate problem of that's gonna be a different height based on different dynamic type sizes. Surprisingly, no. Huh. See, but then as soon as I said that this should be 44, it gets like a black background around it, even though it looked like it was totally 44. 42? 40? Why does my thing have like a spacing around it? Surely it's not 43, is it? That just makes it match? No. If I say 42, nothing happens. 40. Yeah, now this one's too big. 41. Now they're the same size. 41. Really? 41? Okay. Next question. Why is their font slightly smaller? Other question. Why is their font not dynamic typeable? I just want my button to look exactly like their button. Why isn't your label dynamic? My label is dynamic. Their label isn't dynamic. I'm the one writing the pick location. Your eyes aren't dynamic. Okay, so if we say there's a subhead that's 15 points, that was close. Decent guess. Then it seems like theirs is actually not that. It's 15 points. Pretty sure we tried 17. That was too big. Is it 17? And then, okay, so let's give ourselves some padding. Let's see, we want the padding to be around this. That's too much padding. On horizontal 4. That's not enough. 6. 8? I thought 8 was the default on padding. I think it might be 8. I thought that was the default though. And the default was clearly way too big. It's not defined. Perfect. Okay, whatever. Okay, so if we say that, let's switch back to the main one. It almost still looks like theirs has a little bit more padding, but pixel peeping is hard. 5. No, that's about right. Wish there was a way to get a decent screenshot of the previews. So we're gonna take that, we're gonna drag that down, and we're just gonna hover them over each other and see how close we are to being accurate. Because I feel like this font size is still too wrong. It feels like the font size is right, but the kerning is different. The leading, that's the word I'm looking for. The font size is right, but the leading is different. That's super dumb. I don't like that at all. And then if I put this like right at the end of that, it's also off by vertically by a pixel. Those edges do line up, so that's, I'm happy about that. Okay. I'm gonna say we're currently good enough. All right, but then we need these to be doing something. So at finding private var show location is location editor presented. Cool. It is location editor. Oh, we still have one more variable name. Inappropriate amount of errors. On August 30th by KH. Alright, so that gives us that. Meanwhile, we still need to give ourselves a location or a localizable string here. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. That's the location picker button. It will show the actual location picker. And then what I want to do is, yeah, have the location picker button. Sorry, the current location button actually go fetch the current location. And set that value. So that would need a new thing. Okay, we're gonna just see if this actually works yet. I'm too lazy to make sure that this is not what we want. Barcode triggers section. I've got way too many tabs open. We're gonna declare tab bankruptcy. If location is expanded, then we want location picker row. I don't know. Location buttons row. This is an H stack of current location button and location picker button. Takes in an inappropriate amount of errors. At binding private var is location editor presented. Is that what we call that? Location picker presented. All right. What do we have here? How is this going to look? It could be worse. Not significantly worse, but it could be worse. I mean, it looks like it can exist on this view. On this view. I bet if I shove it down to a smaller device, it's not necessarily true. The problem is, I bet that they are just like, you can't shrink our button, you can't do anything with our button. And so their button is going to take up the amount of space it's going to take up, and my button just has to lose. This looks fine here. Why does it look bad in the list? Is it really just that extra padding that breaks it? Wait, where? There's your problem. Why so much padding on that side there, man? Because otherwise this would look fine. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, now the next question is, what's up with this separator? Why is that separator like that? D dot leading. What is D in here? Listro separator leading. Align with all your content rather than just this text part. Okay, if I do that, I say dot alignment guide dot list row separator leading D leading. Right, dimension leading in my case. Okay, that's exactly what I want. I mean, it's not exactly what I want because I want this whole thing to be aligned a little bit better, but I'm fine enough with it. Okay, next question. Let's get rid of that blue background. And then I think what I want to do is I would love to see if I can put a border around the current location button. Color dot black. So I can give it a clip shape. Overlay should pick up the underlying clip shape. I was gonna say I can overlay it with that border, but so what are you saying? I'm assuming you're not saying something like that. That's just gonna crash for one thing. Not at all what I expected, but yeah. I mean, the easy thing that I can do is I can just do this. Oh. Something like that. I mean, that might be the best option. Yeah. Yep. That's where I ended up. Why can I not do this? Color.cell border? Are you happy with me? No. Cannot convert value of type color to type stroke style. What? Since when? There we go. Also, I think I could have gotten away with saying some shape here. No? Really? Value of type some shape has no member stroke border. What do I need to have to be stroke borderable? Insettable shape? I could have done that. But since I know, well, I mean, I'm going to leave it as that because maybe I don't want it to be a rounded rectangle. Hey, thank you for the follow, Hughes99. Yeah, if I wanted to replace this with a circle, like, in theory I could. And then that way I don't have to change it to something else. All right, things. Yeah. See, if I wanted to, I could do that. That looks terrible, but I made it. No, do what I want. All right, we're gonna do this same thing here. So we're gonna say clip shape, and then we're gonna say overlay, clip shape dot stroke border, color dot cell border. Why are you failing to build this game, Bark? You are making me very sad. Especially when you do succeed to build this game, Bark, when it suits you. All right. That looks good enough for me. I'm annoyed by how much space there is in this label, but I don't think I can change that. I mean, in theory, I could just make this an H stack of some sort. basically all a label is anyway. I could say image, system name, app pin, and ellipse. And then it's text. This guy. That actually looks way better. I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah. Okay. Now we got buttons. We got some of this work. What we need to do, we need to fix this. Yep. Why does it animate like that and then just break? That's kind of funny. Our tint should not be, our foreground style should not be primary. It should be black. Can we just hard code black? There we go. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Everything's good. Everything's happy here. Yeah. I think this is good enough to move on to trying to actually build this. Still need to actually hook up the current location button. The pick location button should be hooked up. So what we should be able to do, we go into here, we tap edit, we open that, nothing happens. Okay, just it's very slow. Never mind. Then we tap pick location. Dinner time, good luck with the rest of the stream. Oh, what time is it? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock. Wow. Good night, Adam Wolf. I might still be on later. I don't know. If you come back, we'll find out. Where else was I going with this? Oh, I gotta... Hold on. I may have to be recording with Compile Dev in just a minute. Maybe I won't be doing this. You'll be back? I might be back online after I record with Compile Dev. But what I want to figure out first is why my thing isn't done. But yeah, I think I need to record with him. And then, yeah, probably, like, eat food. That would be fun. And then, yeah, we can be back online after that. Why is this... Is location Piziker? Is location Piziker presented? Is set to false. What I don't understand is why when I pick this, does it immediately dismiss? Oh, it didn't. Never mind. I feel like it did the first time. Am I crazy? Yeah, so the first time it does. But then every other time it worked? Why? Is it? Ow. Is there something in here that's changing that? My tacos, that's that. Oh, you know what I bet it is. On change of where's my taco equals dismiss, but where's my taco is set to something else. Locations equals existing selected location. Yeah, I bet we're changing something and it's causing this to be called. Okay, anyway. Let me double check on my stream or my recording time with Compile Dev. So, yeah, you all should go check out his stream. And you should also check out his podcast, which I am now a co-host of. But I don't have a link for that button, so go onto his stream and it'll probably link you there. Yeah, I need to double check our recording times. And if so, I will need to drop off. not. A couple more minutes. You've been streaming? How did it not tell me? I've been streaming for a while. I've been streaming for 3 hours. What time are we streaming? We're streaming at it, yeah, in like, or recording in like 10 minutes, right? Come on, Lev. I gotta hop off. Unless we're gonna record. You've been streaming for hours as well? What? I saw it go off in the thing, but like this guy said, it was immediately then not there. Yeah, because you had the thing and it said, we'll do some modeling in fluid physics with Blender. And I hopped on and you were offline. And yeah, this guy says, change your mind. You've been fluiding all over the... Okay, so we both missed each other's streams because Twitch's notifications are bad. Is that what we're responding to? I built a whole bunch of stuff today. Can you delay the recording you're about to eat? Okay, that works for me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the same. Maybe do it tomorrow instead. Oh, well, see, now you've ruined it. Now I can't go eat and then use that as an excuse to not do it. Yeah, we can do it tomorrow. You have almost a cup of full coffee that doesn't go over? Nice. All right, well then I'll just stay online. Keep streaming. I want to figure out why this other button doesn't work. But yeah, other than that, we can do that. Okay, yeah, no, we can stream tomorrow or record tomorrow. I have plenty of other work that I need to get done, but I think I am gonna take another quick break, and I will be right back. And then we can figure out why this is dismissing every single time, and we can figure out how to implement current location, and we can. I think that's it for this, and then we can start on onboarding. Remember how? Well, I don't know. I don't know how many people are around since the very beginning of the stream. I was like, let's knock out dark mode and data editor real fast, because those are going to be simple, and then we can get into onboarding. That was almost 4 hours ago. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, that break was a little bit longer than I expected it to be. Upstairs and I like sat down on the couch and like, I just want to work with the couch now. Oh well. We can't always have what we want, can we? Alright. We got our date picker. We got our location picker. No, we don't have a date picker. We have a location picker. We do have a date picker, but it's unrelated to this whole question. We have a location picker. We'll get there. The problem is when we first come into the location, if we did not have a location before, we come into here, we hit edit, we toggle on the location, we pick the location, it immediately dismisses. So this is solely in the case where we did not previously have a location. Why? I'm guessing that this is this on change of Where's My Taco. But why is Where's My Taco changing? Do we have debug turned on again? The problem is this is going to be, because SwiftUI is the way that it is, this may not necessarily show where we did the thing. Like, I don't know why Where's My Taco is changing at all, is my question. What's it changing to? What's it changing from? I guess that would be a thing that we could do. We could print the old value, new value in here and see what it's changing to and changing from. Interesting. We didn't hit a breakpoint at all. Attempt to present while a presentation is in progress. Oh. Huh. So it's actually not this. There's something else going on. I'm pretty sure. Let's build and run just one more time, just to see what's happening here. But it's almost like it's presenting something twice, which makes sense. I think I know what's happening. But I want to test this real quick, just to totally clear out the possibility that it is in fact this. So it's not that. Spare that change. Okay. So my thought is we are somehow presenting the location editor twice. Sheet is presented, is location picker presented. Location editor, Where's My Taco selected location. But what I was worried about was no, I guess it's not being presented from here. As I say, did we maybe have multiple places where we were showing this? But it seems like that's not true either. What is happening then? Because I have a problem, but we'll see. Okay. Sheet is presented here. That previously lived somewhere else, if you remember that. We previously showed this in the barcode edit itself. I wonder if I move that back, is it gonna do what we want? Which will make me sad. If this works, I'm not going to be happy. But I'm also probably not going to spend too much time trying to figure out why it's the way that it is. Cannot find location editor. Cannot find selected location. Fine. That was totally it. Okay. Why? And is there anything that we can do about that? Because I don't want this state there. You saw public var there. When should one use a public var over just a var? When you have a separate module and you want people to be able to use it from outside the module. Because I have this modularized into just a barcode edit module. I got a whole lot of modules. I don't know if you've seen this before. I got a bunch of individual targets all down here. Actually, it would be better to show you just the project view. I got a whole bunch of them. And so barcode edit is separated out into its own thing. And then I make public only the things that I want to be used from other parts of this. So all of the inits, and then all of, or body, just because the view, that's all it is. But then I've got a whole bunch of the subviews and stuff, and these are not public. So the interface to use barcode edit is just this like one view. And for the most part, you can't really mess with anything else inside it. So that means that I have a very limited interface. It means I can test that interface a lot more. It means that there's less spaghetti code going in when, you know, if I have, if I want to do a refactor or something, or I want to swap this out and I want to put in an entirely different view. It means that, you know, it's very easily detachable from the rest of the code base to have just a very limited number of things that are public. So I guess the answer is, when should one use a public var over just a var? Almost never. Only when you have to. How you doing, Holix? Public var body. Yeah, so I wish this sheet didn't need to be here. Because I wish this is presented didn't need to be here. That's really actually what I care about. I wish this state didn't have to live at this level. But at the same time, I guess I don't care enough to continue to look into it, so. Why do I have this the way that this is? Why isn't this just equals nil? Equals nil. Equals nil. Equals empty string. And then this entire one can go away. I get why this one exists. But I don't know why that middle one existed. Okay. What were we doing? So now, okay, yeah, we moved the thing out. Basically, I'm trying to refactor now because I don't like the fact that this has to be here. And so I want to clean up everything else because then it makes me feel like I didn't ruin everything. Oh well. I think it's good where it is. So we have our ability to do a location. That's fine. Apple. Done. Okay, so now it shows up there. Perfect. All right. Let's call that good. And then, well, hang on. Let's say when we're done. Okay, so it does say that there. If I come back into here, it's still there. If I turn that off, see, if I turn that off, it should delete it. Okay, so when we do that, so let's go back into our triggers section. I think that's going to be the same thing as this. On change of is location expanded. If is location expanded is false, selected location equals nil. So we're just going to clear it out if it's not expanded, but we can't set it to something if it is expanded because we don't know what you're going to set it to. Whereas with date, we can at least set it to right now. Edit, there, uncheck it. Now it says done there. Good. We say done. There's nothing there. We go back. It's gone. Sweet. I am enjoying this. This is working out well. Okay. Current location button. All it does is print the word foo. Start. Why don't I go ahead and commit what we have? Add location editor button for picking new location. All right, so what I need to do is, yeah, that location button needs to be able to set the current location. So when I go into here, barcode triggers button, location buttons row. Yeah, this is where this needs to live. So current location button, I guess, yeah. We have a binding for selected location. Okay, so we're gonna say selected location goes into that. At binding private var selected location. Location. Okay. So we can pass in a selected location. We're going to need to do that over here. He's getting too big as well. How do you decide to make a separate module for a specific view? Mostly I'm trying to keep it to like a page level. So a whole page is going to be a separate view, basically. So barcode edit is all in there. The location editor is there. That kind of thing. You want to take a form, have it populate a PDF, then allow it to render an image, but image renderer is breaking you. I'm sorry. Yeah, so go back to Hughes 99's question. Also, if it's reused across multiple other modules, I guess would be the other answer to that question. Because I think I have... I guess I actually don't have any of that. I was gonna say, I think that I had like my barcode preview was there. Oh, barcode generator is definitely that. So because I've got multiple other modules that all need to be able to display a barcode, that's in its own module, even though it's not a full page view. But for the most part, barcode details is a full page, barcode edit is a full page, barcode view is a full page. A lot of these are not views. So like barcodes is just models, design system is like colors and stuff, error handling is error handling. Image reader is the actual like vision recognition stuff. Library is a view, location editor is a view, logging is just logging, manual entry is a view. Navigation exists kind of outside the views. It's displaying views according to each other. Persistence is our data storage. Root is a view. Scanner is a view. Share contents is a view. Sort of. Shortcuts is our shortcuts implementation. Watch contents is watch contents, widget contents, and share contents. These are all just kind of the core library that backs each of our extensions. So we have a share extension, we have an Apple Watch app, which is technically an extension, and then we have our widgets, which are all extensions. So these are just like the core modules of those. So yeah, that's how I have all of my modules kind of defined. Maybe I should organize these a little bit more into like views versus backend stuff, but it hasn't bothered me yet. So I don't know. I do have the actual products separated out. You don't have a reusable components folder with all your reusable views in it. Separate module for each reusable view. Yeah, kind of. It just makes... it means that I can define the interfaces a little bit better. I don't have just like one bucket of reusable content. And then, you know, just the more smaller separate modules you have, if you're working with something like the barcode edit, I can layer it down to just this, and then previews get significantly more effective. Oh. Assuming that they actually compile, because you're not midway through doing something different. Yeah, there we go. See how fast that built after I got it working? Then I can change stuff, and it's so much faster to, you know, focus down to a specific module level. And just be like, I'm just working on this right now. I spilled something on myself. I'm bad at drinking liquids. I don't know. Okay, so we have our location buttons row. We need a selected location. Our selected location, I think we can just actually just pass in selected location here, can't we? Yep, that would do it. Okay, so we have that. The reason we have that, we can pass it into the row. The row needs to pass it into the button. So we're going to say, we're going to start by doing this. At binding private var, selected location. Location, question mark. Thank you for not auto-completing that, even though you clearly said you would. All right, so we have that. And then, yeah, basically what we're going to need to do in here is we're going to need to get current location. And then selected location equals, I mean, we can set it to nil right here, but it's going to be the result of that. And then after we do that, we can call dismiss No, we can't. That's super dumb. Why would we do that? Current location is just going to set that value. Never mind. I don't need to dismiss. It's just going to set that value. That's all that needs to happen. Okay. Selected location is selected location. And then location picker button. No, we don't need this anymore. Okay. Build and run. It's not going to look any different. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to figure out how to get our location. So where is current location button? I think what I need to do is I need a location provider. The reason that I'm doing that is so ultimately what I would like to do is be able to mock this out and use it as a test thing so that I can just be like, oh, I want to put in a test. Like, just give me a test. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now just so that I don't accidentally reveal like specific locations on screen. You know, as you do. Yeah, let's go ahead and say protocol location provider. Honestly, this would be a case where maybe I would almost do this as a separate module, like location. Actually, I should totally do that because I'm going to use location other places. So yeah, let's make location provider module. What's a recent one that I did? Trying to look for like a recent backend one that would have been useful, but yeah, let's just do this one. This is fine. Okay. So location provider, we don't need to mark uses Max Swift version because that's the default now. It is going to need to depend on definitely error handling, definitely barcodes. Yeah, I think these are both good answers right there. Test target does not have resources. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so now we need to go add that to our project. Swift. Provider, and then obviously we're going to need it in barcode edit since that's where we're trying to build it right now. And then what am I trying to do? I need, oh, I'm on the wrong file. That's why I can't figure out where I'm trying to put things. Barcode edit dot swift. Yeah, this one. Provider dot target. Okay. Where are we at? Oops. That should be enough to regenerate the project. Nope. Yeah, because I do have to actually create this file, don't I? New group. Location provider. Sources. Bring this file into there. There we go. So that created our new location provider module, and it should have hooked it up to barcode edit. If we look in here, location provider, sweet. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is location provider. I'm realizing that I did something dumb by naming it that. Location provider should be our protocol. I think maybe our location module should just be called location. All right, let's regenerate that project. Cool. All right, so now it's just called location instead of location provider. And then we can have our location provider in here. And then more importantly, what I can do is I can go into here and I can say new file, location. Don't need to import anything. Let default provider equals, no, location provider equals, and then I'm gonna have like a core location provider. What did I just do? Oh no. Core location provider. Location. Got to actually create it, but put up. Struct core location provider is a location provider. That should build. Actually, switch back over to location period. And we can get rid of our thing, and then there's that. Okay. So I think the first thing that I want to do is I want to say in location provider. Actually, you know what we're really going to do is we're going to do a new file, preview location provider. Also, what I'm realizing is that we actually don't want this. Trash. What we want is this. Although we did end up also putting a default repository in this one as well. So location provider environment key. And then right now we're just going to say preview location provider. Not finished defining. Yep. Okay. Location provider is a public protocol. Fix that. And then preview location provider needs to actually exist. Can it assign default value location, any location provider equals preview location provider? There we go. Okay, now you're happy. So now our default value is going to be this. Really, though, I think what we want, this would be our default. But then in our previews, we can override it with a preview location provider, which would need to be public for that to work, but fine, whatever. And then, yeah, for example, if we go into barcode edit, no. Current location button, we can import location, and we can say at environment location provider, bar location provider, and then here we can overwrite it with an actual location provider. So we're gonna say preview location provider. And so when we build the app, it'll use the default, which is the core location provider. But when we're in a preview, it'll use the preview location provider. That's all we need to do. So then I think the main thing that I want to do is I want to say in location provider, I think I want a var current location comes from barcodes, get async throws. Okay. Now both of these don't do anything yet. For location provider, we can stub that out. Throw. Let's go create a location provider error. Yeah. Case not implemented. So here for now, we'll just throw not implemented. Throw location provider error dot not implemented. Yeah, there we go. Get throws. Otherwise it doesn't know how to throw. There we go. Cannot find type location. Okay, fine. Import barcodes. Wait. And then preview location provider. Now we can provide something real here. And it doesn't need to throw. We're just going to return a location, name, Apple Park, coordinate, 0, 0, but nobody cares about that. So now, finally, we switch back to barcode edit and we go into our current location button. This is really not going to do anything yet because, well, okay. This is going to be, is our action here doesn't have any of this. So task, do selected location equals try location provider dot current location, try await, catch. We're gonna need to log. That's a problem for later. Okay. Preview provider location initializer is unavailable due to an init blah public blah. Okay. So what I'm really trying to do is when we have our current location button, we have that, it gets us to a provider. I think the next thing that we need to do is we need to move up a level to where we can actually see this. So that's going to be in our barcode triggers section. This is also going to get that override. This is how you're feeling like you need to indent that? Okay, whatever. So that gives us that. And then basically what we should be able to do is we should be able to click that button and then it's going to set our state. So let's try it. That's the hope, is that we'll see this, we'll be able to click current location. It's going to change our location. Something else. Selected location is a constant. Okay, so we can't override that. Hold, please. Dot init. Can't I unknit it with a wrapped value? How do I use custom states inside of the new preview macro? Because yeah, you used to be able to do that. This doesn't work. Body of a preview has to be a view builder, so you can't do what you're trying to do. You would need a view to go there instead. No, gross. You need to return your VStack from the trailing closure. It's a closure that returns a view. Didn't this person say that that didn't work? I feel like I'm getting mixed messages here. I mean, it looks like it works. Okay, so if we do that, now nil by default, pop that open. We select current location. That should have done something. Boo. Okay, why didn't it? Please tell me that that print foo was not there. Okay. Because that would be based on this. Subtitle would be there. That would be fine. Formatted address. Based on selected location, yeah. Okay, why don't we go add some print statements to our location button. I don't know if this is like an async weirdness or what. What is happening here now? Okay. Button tapped, getting location, got location. So we've definitely set our location. Why didn't that do anything? This is a binding. Binding to selected location. Okay, hang. Why don't we start it from the top? Barcode trigger section takes in a selected location. Perfect. Trigger section goes to here. We save this into our selected location. That's good. We get into our location buttons row. It's also using our selected location. That's good. I'm just wondering if like we accidentally still are passing a constant nil somewhere. No? All of this seems fine. All right, well, let's switch our environment key over to the preview one and build and run the actual app. Let's see what that tells us. Maybe it's just the previews being weird. Maybe on account of, I don't know how that state is supposed to work. I wonder if the thing where I didn't quite understand how to make it work might be the problem. Tap this. Tap edit. Make a location. Tap current location. Hey, that worked immediately. Okay, so it's just previews that are weird. And say done. Location is Apple Park. Barcodes, Apple Park. Sweet. Okay. So that button is all working. Modulo. The core location not actually working. Okay. That's kind of a bummer because I would have liked for the thing to actually work, but whatever. There's got to be a way to make state work with that macro. I don't believe you at all that this doesn't work. That there's not some way to make that work. This is all about widgets. Hey, Winathan. Yeah, the ship a ton is. I really need to make a actual bang mark for the release app that the app that I'm actually working on now. Previewable ad state. Oh, see, look, this was the answer I needed. Yeah, I really need to do a thing for the app that I'm actually working on now. But the Ship a Ton hackathon is a hackathon being put on by Revenue Cat, makers of the like premier paywall system for apps, subscription support for apps. And the idea is basically ship an app in some number of very tight number of days to just get it out and be making some amount of money with it. And yeah, that's the goal of the app. You got the link right there. But yeah, I've been working on an app for, what is this, going on 20 days or so now? I don't know when we start. We started on Monday, August 12th. So what is that? 33 minus 12, 21 days. Yeah, 3 weeks working on this. We're pretty far along. Just trying to wrap it up and hopefully get to a beta period starting Wednesday. Yeah, what was I doing? Oh yeah, the at previewable. At previewable. Well, see, now that has to actually exist. SwiftUI's previews can be used with add state bindings using the previewable macro, which lets us use testing state along views such as text field and toggle. Important, previewable must only be used inside of preview. So why does that seem to not exist? Unknown attribute previewable. Paul, why would you let me down? SwiftUI's previews can be used with @state bindings using the @previewable macro. I mean, it seems like it does exist. Why does this not actually work? Hey, thank you for the follow. Here's Johnny. Okay, so the answer here is this only works in Xcode 16. That's why I can't get this to work. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Okay, so we have that all working. So yeah, now we would need to try to build out our actual location provider. So trying to remember how core location works. Easier said than done. Getting the current location of a device. That sounds promising. Start the service that delivers the location you need. More power than other services. Use it primarily if your app provides turn-by-turn navigation or needs greater frequency of events. What app are you building? Yeah, so I'm building an app. This was the thing where I was saying that I needed to have a thing to describe my app. I'm building an app called Bark that allows you to store and retrieve important barcodes. So that's things like movie tickets or your store loyalty cards, or like some gyms have, like, you got to scan a QR code to get into the gym. And so the idea is having like a very easy way to capture those codes and then bring them back easily when you need to. And so you can see here, actually here on the home screen, maybe here on the home screen, I just have like a specific barcode that I want easily accessible there. I also have it on my Apple Watch. Here, why don't I just go to the website, which has all of the screenshots right in a row. Yeah, so it stores it like this. You can have it on the home screen. You can tag it with locations and stuff to get it very quickly. You've got it on Apple Watch, and then this is not the correct screenshot, but we're getting there. Able to integrate it with Apple Shortcuts, so you can kind of build your own workflows and do whatever you want with that. So maybe if you've got the new iPhone, you want to hit the button on the side and it just pops up whatever barcode it thinks is relevant. That kind of thing. Yeah, you'll be able to do that. So that's the app. It's just, yeah, a bunch of different ways to save and retrieve QR codes, barcodes, all kinds of those sorts of things. But yeah, app is going into beta very soon. So if you are interested in that, you can follow. I really need like links that I can like pitch people on these things. Getbark.app, GETBARC.app is where to find all the things. You can either sign up with your email here, or if you scroll down, there's links to Threads or X, and you can follow those accounts as well, and it'll publish about the betas. But yeah, that'll go into beta, test flight beta on Wednesday. So Getting real soon. Getting down to the wire. Anyway, core location. So yeah, what were we actually looking on here? What I want to do, I don't want to listen constantly for the current location. All I need to do is get like your current location immediately. Set the distance filter property to the highest value, set the desired accuracy to the lowest possible value. Configure the activity type to an appropriate value, and sets the pause location updates automatically to the... You're currently trying to make a food delivery app? Nice. Allows background location updates to false when you don't actually need background location. See, here's the thing. I just want like the current location. I don't need to have updates with it. Many services for getting location data. I mean, I like that this tells me like generally how you can do this. Request location to get a single location method. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. This method returns immediately. Calling it causes the location manager to obtain a location fix, which may take several seconds, and call the delegate's location manager did update location methods with the result. Location fix is obtained at the accuracy level indicated by this. Only one location fix is reported to the delegate, after which location services are stopped. If a location fix cannot be determined in a timely manner, the location manager calls the location manager did fail with error method instead and reports a blah 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 error. Use this method when you want the current location but do not need to leave location services running. This method starts location services long enough to return a result or report an error and then stops them again. Calling the start update location or allow deferred location updates method cancels any pending request, blah, 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 blah. Okay. If obtaining the desired accuracy would take too long, the location manager delivers a less accurate location value rather than reporting an error. Okay, so we need stuff. First off, I think this needs to become a class because we're going to need a delegate. We're going to need to be a delegate. We're going to need, seems like private var location manager. CL location manager. Maybe just do this for now. I'm going to need an init. Self.location manager equals location manager. Location manager dot delegate equals self. CL location manager delegate. Boom. Okay. Cannot declare the conformance to the thing. Okay. NS object. Provider and a CL location manager delegate. Sweet. Ride. Self location manager equals, yep, CL location manager. Really? Request location you recently used this was good? Nice. How you doing, Mono? All right. Yeah, but the problem is it's not up to date with good old Swift concurrency stuff. Should I make this an actor? We're just gonna do this. Okay, so we have our location manager. When we get our current location manager, I think what I want to do, so private var continuation. I don't know what this means yet. But we're gonna say return try await with checked throwing continuation. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Oh, well, no, it's not gonna be a problem. Never mind. Get async throws. Yeah. Yeah. You needed to cancel it in cases. I mean, fair. I think that this is, in fact, what we need to do. It's just kind of gross. We no longer need to throw that. So then what is the type of continuation? It is a checked continuation of location and any error. Optional. So then in here, we just say self.continuation equals continuation. So we save that. We save out our continuation. And then we request location access, location manager, request location. So that does that. And then CL location manager delegate. Okay, what does it actually call? It calls did update locations and did fail with error. Did update locations. Did fail with error. Okay. Why does it include multiple different locations? That feels weird. Looking very similar to mine. Did you get bad at Swift? I think this is just how you have to do it, unfortunately. I wish Apple was better about providing async things to this. I mean, at the very least, give me a callback based one. And then I can more easily map that to async, but no, I think this is just it. Okay. With the result, the location fixed is obtained at the accuracy level. Okay. So if we have this, in both of these cases, I'm going to say guard let continuation else return. We don't care if we don't have a continuation. In this case, we just straight up fail. Continuation dot resume throwing error. Hooray, that's easy enough. In this case, yeah, I don't understand why we have multiple locations. Can you tell me enough about the accuracy? I don't care about the vertical accuracy. All I care about is the horizontal accuracy. So I guess what I want to do is I want to get whichever one has the best accuracy. And we're going to hope, in fact, that there is a location. So I think we're going to need this. This is going to be our first actual error. Location error. No location returned. We're going to say guard let location locatrion. Location equals locations dot first dot min by LHS RHS in LHS dot what? LHS dot horizontal accuracy. Why are you being like this? Why is LHS an array of locations? It should be just a single location. Okay, thank God it's a double. I was gonna say like oh, I know why this was like this. By colon else throw location return. Nope, that's not going to be right at all because this doesn't throw. Continuation turn. Continuation dot resume throwing. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. So if we have our location, then we're going to say return. We don't need to return. Continuation dot resume returning location. No, never mind. Let location equals location name. And then so our CL location, does it have a name? I don't know. This would be where we would need to probably use the reverse geocoder to come up with a name given a location. Right? Yep. Reverse geocoder. I know that this is a thing. Reverse geocode location. CL geocoder. Okay. I'm just dumb. Hey, look. A completion handler. Imagine that. Or a fancy map view to take way longer? Huh? I think I understand what you're saying. Why do you got multiple place marks, man? Okay, so given that we have our place marks. Okay, why do we have multiple place marks? This is my question. For most geocoding requests, this array should contain only one entry. However, forward geocoding requests may return multiple placemark objects in situations where the specified address could not be resolved to a single location. Okay. Guard let placemarks placemark equals placemarks.first. Start there. Placemarks is not even optional. Perfect. Guard let placemarks equals guard let placemarks. Else, really what I want is in each of these cases, I want to set my error. Right? Can I just say let final error equals error dot error or location provider dot placemark return? Yeah, let's do that. Else return continuation dot resume throwing error. Perfect. Guard let placemark equals placemarks dot first. You know what? Just do that. Yeah, that'll do just fine. Okay. Let location equals location name placemark dot name. Really? Yeah, I have a location from map item, and it has to have a name. Map item.name or empty string. Figure out a better way to do this. Maybe I should actually figure out a better way to do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, maybe I need a placemark mapper. No, I'm not going to do that right now. placemark.name or empty string. You know what? Fair enough. Placemark dot. Now, see, now this is where I do need the mapper because I need the coordinate mapper. Map item mapper. Yeah. What was this? This was coordinate from map item. Yeah. Okay. So we're basically going to rebuild this, but it's going to be placemark mapper. We need a location from placemark, and then we need a, oh, I guess we don't need to go in reverse. That's fine. Perfect. Love it. Why you gotta be like that? How you doing, compile dev? That's better. Oh my god, look at how much it deleted. I wasn't hitting save often enough. Is location / placemark name free? What do you mean by free? Okay, let's go back to our map item mapper. It's fine. Save. CL placemark. Okay. Placemark. Except in this case, it's not placemark.placemark. It's just placemark. Hurrah. Hurrah. Import barcodes. Sleepy from eating and now you don't want to go to work tomorrow? Do you ever want to go to work? Like, who ever wants to go to work? Free as in $0. Yeah, it is free as in $0. Going to work sucks. Nobody should go to work. Value of type CL placemark has no member coordinate. Was I not actually using placemark here? No. You want a location. So we get the location and then we can maybe have a coordinate. Fine. Let's do it this way since you were being so mean about it earlier. Placemark. And then I'm going to get placemark.placemark. Replace both of these, and this is going to be placemark.location, which is optional for some reason. Oh. Okay. Why is that option? Why can I have a placemark that doesn't have a coordinate? Okay. Return location, name from placemark, coordinate, placemark dot, no, sorry, coordinate from placemark. But this could throw, so we're gonna make this throw, try, throws, there we go. Okay, let location equals look. Now we need our mapper. Private let mapper equals smart mapper. Let location equals mapper dot location from try. Do that. Play smart. Still going strong. Yep. Compile dev, let me off the hook. Catch, return, continuation dot resume throwing. I actually don't need a return here. Continuation dot resume throwing error. Sweet. Okay. You know, here's what we could do. Look at this. We can make this boop, 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 boop. Else row this shenanigans. Look at that. Now we just catch it all in one place. Okay, and then finally, continuation dot. Actually, I think this I can actually do even. There's no way to get try. Yeah, no, I guess I would do that. It'd be nice if there was like an easy way to just. No, there totally is. Let result equals result catching. Yeah. I don't know what this means. Result location. Any error. Not convert value of type location to expected argument type while throws to location. Okay, so does this need to be curly brace? Try. That's almost certainly what we need here. And then I probably don't need this. Then I have that, and then I can say try continuation dot resume returning. Sorry. Resume with result. And then I don't need my do catch at all, and I can put this back to that thing that I had before. Boop. Boop. And then this also doesn't need to try. Okay. What's he doing? Else return continuation dot resume throwing. That. There we go. Okay, now I'm happier with it. Okay, so we get our location manager. We say we did update locations. We get all of this shenanigans, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I'm going to run this, but not with the camera on, because I'm sure this will. I'm not sure this will. I'm hoping this will display my actual address. And so don't really want to do that. We'll find out. We'll see what we get. But we're going to leave it unplugged while we do that. Did I update my environment key? That would help. Did not. Okay. We're also going to go ahead and turn off the debug mode and then rerun. Did not do anything. Perfect. Okay, I think I need to go into secret mode, and we're going to do some debugging. It's fine. We're just going to have to take a look at what happened. I get the feeling that what's happening is it's not ever actually finishing. Because if you see here, before we go anywhere, because there's nothing to show. Swift task continuation misuse. Current location linked to its continuation. It's not seemingly actually finishing. So my guess is we're not getting a callback somewhere. I don't know where, but we're not getting a callback somewhere. And that's our problem. Last week you got 1,124 LinkedIn impressions for saying how much your day sucked. I need to be posting on LinkedIn. I have done absolutely nothing with LinkedIn, but I should totally be posting on LinkedIn. Not one of them offered a way to improve your day. All right, let's go secret mode. Let's try running this, and I'm gonna have to do like the audio description of what's happening at any given point. The app is launching. I have realized that I forgot to turn back on the debug executable checkmark. I am rerunning the app. It is taking forever to launch. It is still taking forever to launch. It is now showing at least some signs of life, but has not yet actually launched. The app has now launched. I am tapping on the barcode and then hitting edit and then tapping the current location button. Not a damn thing has happened. I'm tapping the button again just in case my fingers are bad. Still, nothing has happened. But at least I didn't get the error about the leaked continuing. Okay, I can't keep this up. Blah. Okay, so nothing's happening is basically what's going on. Maybe I need to try the error. Maybe I need to do that. I tapped on the error. I don't believe you. I think you're playing Endless Hurdles. Yeah, Portrait Endless Hurdles. Okay, so I am getting an actual error. Up end of day is a good improvement. It can be moved up to lunch when required to. Yeah, you gotta go do the Mad Men 3 martini lunch. That's your trick. Okay, so basically I'm hung at the debugger right now. It did fail with error. But I don't know what that error is yet. Okay, so it's running now. Our error is error. Null. Here, I feel like I can show you this. Error. Code 1. Null. Let's go to our good friends osstatus.com. What's the error you need to fix one today in mine? 1. My error is 1. You know, 1. That's not it. Denied. Access to location arranging has been denied by the user. That feels like a problem. Okay. Let's look into that. Did I disable location settings in this app? Privacy, privacy. I need to have some privacy. Where is the privacy? Oh, here it is. I just can't read. Bark somewhere? No. Why not? Apps. Bark. Location when shared. Allow location access when I share. No, this doesn't make any sense. I was going to say, it's maybe due to the see a location button stuff, but that doesn't make any sense. Because see a location button, it has the hang on. If I show you the thing that I'm gonna get there eventually. Current location button is what I'm looking for. Yeah. It has this. It's got a action into it. And then I was like, oh, we must have to grab that information in here. Which makes some amount of sense. But given that there's no synchronous way to do getting the location, no, that actually doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say, it's the fact that I'm kicking it off of the main thread maybe is doing the problem. Because we're not completing inside of this closure. But we can't complete inside of this closure because there's nothing with CL Location Manager that just gives me the location. So I feel like I need additional description on how to do this. When a user taps the button, it provides one-time authorization to fetch location data, not the location data itself. Why not just give me the location data itself? That seems like it would be way more helpful.
Put on the Apple hat.
Sure thing, boss. New hat will help. I do think I need to take another break real quick in a minute, but let me see if I can read what this says. Apple hat, see. If I can figure out what this says, then at least I can start managing it. So we have a location manager. This is basically like our core location provider. They made it an observable object. Dumb. Hate it. Don't want it. Mostly because that's not actually how this app works, but that's fine. Location is a CL location coordinate 2D. Yeah, did update locations. Just, yeah, all of this looks exactly like what I did. The only difference is I'm trying to return a location. I mean, also mine is async, but it really should not matter given that theirs is also just like published. Okay, I will be right back, and then we'll keep looking into this. So, one moment. I promise not to be as long as last time. Told you it wouldn't be so long. Okay. How to read the user's location using location button. How indeed. Should we ask the duck? I asked the duck a question earlier, and it gave me stuff that was wrong. Sorry. Come on. Go to the actual developer doc. Current location button, and then I'm saying location provider is our core location provider. All of this is... This part at least is wrong. Because, no, I don't need to request location permissions. That's the entire point of CL location button. This maybe I need to do. But yeah, the entire point of location button is that I don't need to request authorization. Let's try the info list. Nobody questions the duck and lives. We can try the info list. I'm willing to try it. I don't think I should have to do that, but I'm willing to attempt it. That's not it. NS location when in use description. Let's just go ahead and have both of these. It does do request authorization, but it's all handled by itself. Yeah. That's actually what I'm doing. Bark uses your location to present. Hey, thank you for the cheer, Raycat. I really do need to have a cheer overlay, but here, I'll give you some fireworks. That was perfectly timed that the fireworks went off just as Xcode crashed. That was amazing. Sucker. Build him up and crash him down. Love it. Hey. It worked. Okay. Location when in use description. Bark uses your location to present best barcodes. No. Present. I don't want to say most relevant. That just sounds dumb. It's like, oh, most relevant barcodes. Present your barcodes. Present your barcodes when you need them most. There we go. And then, yeah, let's just go ahead and add location when. Really? You're not going to help me. Privacy. Location. Oh, geez. Why are there so many of these? Let's just try those two and see if it makes life any better. All right. Back to secret mode, just in case. I mean, it's going to take a minute. Actually, back out of secret mode while I click all of the buttons and say, I don't want any of this anymore. Do not debug the executable. What I want is, if we have an error, dump done error. All right, let's do that. Just wait for the app to launch. Okay, now secret mode. Now we go here. Then we tap edit. Then we tap current location. And we got the same exact error. Sweet. So that had nothing to do with anything. I don't understand why it said like handle location updates. Yeah. Ensure that it's correctly handling updates. Yeah. Verify the location bucket integration. Yeah. Make sure everything is in place. Add some debug logging to better understand what's happening. I know what's happening. I've printed exactly that error. Ensure your current location button is correctly set up. It is. Check authorization status. I mean, I can. Not gonna be any better. No, it's not gonna be any better. It's just gonna say authorization status. Dot raw value. Just give me something. Zero. Okay. Well, that doesn't sound promising. CL location manager. Authorization status. CL authorization status. Not determined. Kind of wanted to say, what happens if I do this. Why don't I print that there? Is there something else that's going on? Do we have it later? Well, that's manager. That's not location manager. Because at least this one wouldn't be async at this point yet. Because it's not in the other area. It's just 0 immediately, and then it takes a bit, and then it's still 0. Eh. Location button should automatically request permissions when tapped. However, you should still handle the authorization status changes in your core location provider. Agree. Doing that. I have a theory. Not a good theory, but it's a theory. Can I just say thread dot is main thread? Sure. Yeah, let's just print that. I just want to know where we are. False. Oh, okay. Hey, that's a start, maybe. I don't know. I actually have no idea if that's a start. Yeah, because we do have this tab. Oh, okay. Is it that? I'm just gonna be really stupid right here. What happens if we do this? I don't know why that would matter, but let's try it. Also, this isn't gonna work because this is not a raw value. Let's try that. Nope. Try request location there. But that's not gonna do anything. I mean, I can try. What was I trying to do? Yes, I remember. I just want to see right here. Are we still on the main thread? And I don't necessarily trust thread.isMainThread. So I want to see what the debugger says. That's what I want to do right here. So what I'm trying to ask Atomwolf is, like, if I just call dot request location, since that doesn't return synchronously, what are you wanting me to check for? Okay, so this right now is a thing. It had happened within the location button callback, so the permission prompt should be displayed. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. I'm gonna run this one and then we'll try that. That's a good theory. So nothing happened, but we did apparently hit a breakpoint somewhere. Okay, we're hitting a breakpoint here. I guess the await here is throwing it off of the main actor. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, yeah, his main thread is still going to be false. I'm just seeing what happens here. But yeah, I get what you're saying. So let's try that as soon as this continues. Just take their location. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, so same error. Nothing helpful. Okay. So you're saying request location right there and see if it prints out, or see if it gives me an permission. Okay. CL location manager dot request location. So, hold on. Stop. Did I uncheck this box already? I did not. Well, that's a different one. Okay, so it's mad because this is not doing a thing. Okay, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna comment all of this out. We're gonna give location provider a funk force request location. Not gonna do anything. That's fine. Both of these need access to the thing. Force request location. Preview does nothing. Our location does something. Location manager dot request location. I'm gonna go secret mode for this one. Did I actually call that method? No, I did not. It's like I'm sitting here hitting the button and absolutely nothing is happening. Location provider dot force request location. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, now we're not getting anything happening. Which is interesting because I would expect to at least see... Oh no, hang on. We can't order you pizza if you don't share your location. Not allowed to have pizza anymore. Print boob bear. I suspect it might actually be working now. However, it's still not actually prompting me for anything. But it's also not printing any errors. Oh, I totally just got rid of my error. Hold on. Dump error. He only eats ladybugs now. Yeah, exactly. With the side of basil. Okay, no, I'm still getting the exact same error. All that done. I'm still getting this exact same error. I'm gonna go put that log here. No, I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna bring this back. I'm gonna dump error here. I want to see if we're getting that error there. If we are, then at least we know all the rest of that stuff's working. Okay, so that's failing properly. So now what I want to do, I want to go talk to the other LLM. We're going to give it the same request that we gave the other one. I forgot that with this one I can just add files. Let me... Someone should really update the duck to use Claude. Nope, it's also telling me to request authorization. It seems like none of these things know about location button. When in use, always end when in use. And I guess I didn't add the other one, but none of the fact that none of the tutorials have said, by the way, you got to do this too. Seems like it wouldn't be related. What is simpler about this? Yeah, exactly. Isn't error localized description? Okay, it's telling me to print this error.localized description. I'm pretty sure that that's this null value right here. Like, you want me to print this? I'll print it. I don't think it's going to make anything happy. Okay, I mean, that is different. The operation couldn't be completed. KCL error domain error 1. What does this mean? This error occurs if you have scheme, edit scheme, options, allow location simulation check, but don't have a default location set. This also says denied. I do like this error, this idea. And this is error 0. It's a different error. But sure, let's try this. Debug. Simulate location. We're in do they really not have Cupertino? Didn't they used to have Cupertino in here? We're in New York. Let's see if that changes anything. I mean, it doesn't look like that changed anything. Yeah, that changed absolutely nothing. This is annoying. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Location button simplifies requesting one-time authorization to access location data. Add this button to your SwiftUI user interface in situations when users may want to grant temporary access to their location data each time they use a particular feature of your app. The first time a user taps this button, Core Location asks the user to confirm that they're comfortable using this UI element when they want to grant temporary access to their location data. If the user agrees, the app receives temporary CL authorization status authorized when in use authorization, like when the user chooses allow once in response to your app's standard location authorization request. This temporary authorization expires when your app is no longer in use. So, I mean, my async stuff should not have anything to do with this. After the user agrees to using location button, the button becomes approved to request future authorizations without displaying an additional alert to the user. The next time the user taps it, this button simply grants one-time authorization without requiring confirmation. After you receive this temporary authorization, fetch the user's location using the Core Location API. Perform any app-specific tasks to that location data. Connect the button to initiate the tasks you want to perform after getting authorization by specifying an action when you create the button. Keep in mind that this activates every time the user taps this button, regardless of whether the user already has location authorization. It only provides one-time authorization to fetch user location data, not the location data itself. For more details about fetching location data, see this. Okay, we've already gone through this. Look at it again. I mean, I could check this. CL location manager dot blah 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 available. I feel like that's less than entirely helpful, but it's another thing to look at. But yeah, I think this is what I want. Get the current location. What's the location permission for your app in settings? It's available when shared, which sounded appropriate. Oh, now it's ask next time or when I share. That has changed because maybe of the other thing. But yeah. Or when I share. Ask next time or when I share. Earlier it was just like when I share. But that was before I added the info plist keys.
Put on the Hacking with Swift hat.
It's the unlucky hat the whole time. I mean, we've already switched away from one hat. It didn't help. This is the third hat to try to do this with. You know what I am going to try to do? Nope, not that. You're going to delete the app. See if that helps. Gotta get the lucky hat instead. It's a 4-hat problem. Failed to install the app. That's definitely an interesting option there. Just don't get to install the app at all. Okay. Let's see what we have in the settings now. Nothing is checked, so it's undetermined right now. And I accidentally just turned on voiceover. Sorry about that part. We're gonna scan in a new barcode. Okay, here's our barcode. Location, current location. It didn't show me anything. Why is there no KMP hat? Answer, nobody could before you got to order one. If somebody sends me a Kotlin hat, I'll wear a Kotlin hat. And share your location on the stream. I don't know what to do. Is your scheme set to fake location? I tried that earlier and it didn't help. I believe right now the answer is no. Well, okay, hold on. This is exactly the error that somebody else said that they were having. I'm gonna try that again. I swear to God, if it was that, because I checked this other box. Simulate location. I'm gonna be annoyed if that was it. I'm gonna be annoyed if that was it the whole time. I'm gonna be very annoyed if that was it the whole time. That wasn't it. I'm still annoyed. Running on a device doesn't require that, right? I mean, the fact that it was on, but it was set to none is suspicious. However, it's now on and not set to anything, so still not working. Sorry. It's on and it is set to something. You're developing for mobile now, but you're using Windows inside Android? Interesting. You're developing for mobile on mobile by using a desktop app on a mobile platform? You're like making desktop Windows GUIs for Android? Nice. I'm going to turn that off entirely and see what that does. And so because of that, I'm going to go back to secret mode. Just temporary. Just chill out for a second. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, same error. What do you want from me? You can code an entire program in like 2 minutes? Nice. I don't know what I'm doing. What's wrong? Before it takes like 6 years to code something. It takes 6 years when it doesn't work. Okay. I'm gonna try something completely ridiculous now. I'm gonna reboot my phone. When in doubt, reboot, right? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Tried to do native Android and then NumPy doesn't work on Android. I mean, a lot of those kinds of Python extensions require like native accelerants. So I'm not surprised, but it is a bummer. We're gonna try this again. Okay, actually, hold on. Before I ever even hook it up to Xcode again, I'm gonna try it. Got to reboot Xcode too. We tried that earlier. Yeah. No bueno. That didn't help. You need an iPhone? Everybody needs an iPhone. iPhones are great. Mono needs an iPhone. I've got to be missing something super basic, right? Is there a WWDC video on this? Here, let's just use the developer app. Bleep. Location button. What's new in location authorization? Sure, meet the location button. Yeah, we're gonna meet the location button. What have I done wrong? Less actual sound, please. And also shrink so that Apple doesn't get me on copyright nonsense. Okay, We're gonna need a little bit less than that.
We're introducing 2 new features that may let you power location-based functionality in your apps without confining people with the need to grant them as much authorization. Starting with the first feature, we're bringing region-based user notification to watchOS 8. Now, your Apple Watch app can remind people to start a workout when they arrive at the gym or feed the dog when they get home. For example, here we have App in the Air using this new feature to notify people about their flights when they arrive at the airport. With region-based user notification, the system can present spatially relevant information on behalf of your app without it having always authorization. To learn more about how you can adopt region-based user notification for watchOS, check out the session, What's New in watchOS. Now, let's talk about the main topic of the session. We're introducing a new way to request location that gives people more control over their data, but at the same time, gives more functionalities to your app. I'll begin by talking about today's state of location authorization and the motivation behind our feature. In iOS 14, when an app requests for location authorization, an initial prompt shows up, and people have the ability to choose from allow once,
See,
while
it's interesting because we're not seeing even this, which is interesting.
use or don't allow authorization. And with last year's new feature, people have the ability to control their precision of the location being set to your app. Some of you may have noticed that people select allow once in your app, and it could be that they don't think giving one-use authorization is necessary to your app. For example, a pet store app might request location authorization to determine the closest pet store near them, but it doesn't require their location when they're just browsing for different traffic options. In this case, people using this app might be more likely to select allow once or don't allow authorization. If people select allow once, we would grant location authorization for the duration that they're using your app, but your app will lose authorization when it enters the background. This could lead to multiple location authorization requests, which may negatively impact the user experience. In another case, you might notice that someone who is tired of the prompts might select don't allow to prevent the prompts from being shown again. This could result in having to send people to settings to authorize for locations later. As privacy continues to be an important priority for Apple, we thought, how can we give more controls without hindering user experience? Can we provide an easy and friendly way to authorize location?
Okay,
Find the
let's.
closest park nearby.
Can we
At
get
the bottom,
into
we have a blue location button with the title to the user's attention
code?
to the authorization they just have granted. One thing to note is that location button is actually giving your app allow once authorization without making people go through the prompt each time. Later, I'll go over about how this would affect your existing authorization size. We'll be bringing location button to watchOS, iOS, macOS with Catalyst, and iPad apps on Mac. Now let's dive into the API and how you can add See Location button to your app. See Location button is called the location UI framework.
Hey, thank you for the follow,
Location button
ARM12.
so you're able to use UI control functionalities with the button. In addition, we have 4 properties that are specific to our button. We have See Location button icon to set the type of the arrow, See Location label to set the label of the button, the corner radius to set the roundness of the button, and lastly, we have font size to set the size of the label. Now that I went through a brief overview, you might wonder, how can I receive location with See Location button? Well, it's similar to requesting location with a UI button. I think it's easier to understand with an example. Let me demonstrate how you can replace your UI button with See Location button. In this UI button example, I will create a simple button that requests for location by first requesting when use authorization upon button type. I'll begin by instantiating a UI button and setting its title to current location. I want to add a target action that calls a function and do the necessary action we want every time a button is tapped. In this case, I want to display all the parks nearby.
Okay, this is the old way of doing it.
Lastly, we can comment out the call to request when use authorization. And that's because the location button will grant a one-time authorization on your behalf every time
Okay, so it's definitely saying we don't need this.
button is successfully tapped. So, if you have an existing UI button, replacing it will be as simple as shown here. But we want to make it even easier, so you can see an example of the Park Finder app attached to this top. For those with SwiftUI apps, the location button is also in SwiftUI. You can use location button as shown in the example here. I like to point out that I'm using SwiftUI's new symbol variant to set the arrow type and tint to set the background color of the button. Let's go through some examples on how you can customize location button. With our location button, you're able to customize the background color, the text and glyph color, the rounded corners, and
I don't care about customizing it.
And lastly, I can and the corner radius is how that fits your app. However, with great power comes great responsibility. When customizing your location button, there are some restrictions that you might encounter to ensure that your location button is clear and visible. I want to talk about some examples that you can expect if your button does not seem to be drawn correctly or receive any location. If that's the case, while your target action will be called, you won't get authorization. But don't worry, we'll get plenty of feedback with log messages to help you figure out what restrictions you're encountering. For example, these are just different log messages that refer to the insufficiency of the button sizing, alpha value, and color contrast between tint color and background color. Now, let's go
Okay,
through some examples of
hold on. Go back. Or skip part of the tutorial. You know how Cocotype feels about that.
For example, these are just different log messages that refer to the insufficiency of the button sizing, alpha value, and color.
I mean, but this seems interesting. Okay, so location button rendering failed due to inappropriate sizes, due to insufficient alpha, or due to contrast ratio between tint color and background color. This is saying like rendering. So this is what I'm wondering. Like they're saying that it won't give me that authorization if something's wrong, if it doesn't like it. I am interested in this idea that tint color and background color are insufficient. Well, no, because that's the text. So maybe that's not it. I was going to say, would that have anything to do with it? How did I end up here? Okay. I don't want to run on Jeff's iPhone 15 Pro. No. And yeah, I saw your comment, Adam, about running it on the simulator. So I'll try that after the thing. They appear in build warnings. No, this says log messages. I would have seen a build warning. We're going to throw away all of this stuff about CloudKit because it clearly happened before we ever even brought up that UI. CloudKit is incredibly noisy. Yeah, it says nothing. Operation couldn't be completed.
Between tint color and background color. Now, let's go through some examples of what
Hey, good night, Compile Dev.
Interface Builder and Text Code. Continue with the button I have created earlier. If I was to change the existing button to have a white tint color, people will not be able to see this because the button's background color is already white. So if you do this, you will see this issue shown in the navigation pane under the issue
Oh, okay. So it is in build time.
in Xcode. Instead, let's revert our original button and try to change the opacity or alpha of this button. Maybe you can see this, but to others, it's
Okay. No, Mono was right. But we're still not seeing those errors, so. That ain't our problem.
a little too transparent.
Okay. You want me to try it on the simulator? Let's try it on the simulator. Just to see what happens. Didn't work. But it did get an interesting warning. Authorization change notification received for all containers. That sounds more like CloudKit related though. It is interesting though. Authorization change notification received for all containers. And yeah, we got no... Okay. I have another theory. We're gonna try again. Remove app. Delete app. Delete app. We're gonna go back to location provider dot force request location. This is another problem that I have is my thing doesn't update after CloudKit syncs. Unable to initialize without... Oh, okay. Well, I actually don't have an iCloud. Okay, so maybe I don't have that problem. Maybe that thing I just said was a lie. Okay. Value... Subject type. Okay, fine. Nothing. Nothing. Not even an error that time. That's curious. I did actually say force request location. Okay, yeah, I did. Because the thing that I was trying there was... I don't know what I was trying there. Honestly, I have no idea. What I was trying there was trying to see what it said when like if it did anything different based on the fact that we're on the main thread. If we were starting from no authorization whatsoever.
so it fails our accessibility guidelines. A similar issue statement is produced in Xcode, recommending you to increase the alpha value. Another issue you might encounter is insufficient button sizing. This is when the content of the button is too small or too large for the button size. Depending on the user's localization setting, the button's text length can change. Now, let's increase the text size by changing the language. Depending on whether your implementation is auto layout friendly, if we change the language, the size of the text could outgrow the button. Notice that the text does not fit the button in German. If this happens, look at the log messages for feedback. Don't forget to test your location button with really small or really large text sizes, as well as testing it in different languages to ensure that your button is working in all cases. So, when customizing your button, remember that it's imperative that it's clear and visible. If your button does not seem to be drawn correctly or receive location, it could be that it's no longer legible. If that's the case, we provide log messages for guidance to help you determine what could be wrong. Now that you know how to implement location button, you might wonder how it will affect your existing authorization status. As I mentioned before, location button is essentially giving you allow once authorization. If your app does not have any authorization status of any kind, it will have not determined authorization with when I share selected in privacy settings. If this is your app's current state, then the very first time each user presses a location button, this prompt will ask them to confirm that they're on board. However,
Okay. Location button is essentially giving you allow once authorization. If your app does not have any authorization status of any kind, it will have not determined authorization with when I share selected in privacy settings. If this is your app's current state, then the very first time each user presses a location button, this prompt will ask them to confirm that they're on board. However, if your app is already authorized for location, okay, we aren't there. But it was interesting that it's saying that it would already be selected in that case. That doesn't sound right to me, but and this one. We're gonna go check out our settings. And what we have right now is a lack of understanding of where the heck our settings are. Right there. Okay, so this has currently nothing about location whatsoever. It doesn't even know that my app wants location. Okay. Edit. Location. Current location. See anything useful in here? Settings. Spark. Okay, now it has location and it says when shared. However, it never actually popped up anything. It never showed me anything. And we didn't get the error. I don't know what to do. Apple. Stuff isn't working for me. At this point, I feel like I've completely pulled out everything that was my stuff that could be causing the problem. Right? Everything that could possibly be my fault, I've gotten rid of. And it's still happening. Okay, this person's having the opposite problem. I tried using the SwiftUI location button and that works, but it's only for one-time location user. No, I'm just importing core location UI. But I shouldn't have to import core location because I'm not using core location. You do not need to put the privacy string. Here's the description that this will use. It's saying, yeah, I don't need to provide any sort of info-plist string. There's not an entitlement that I need for this, is there? Maps here is routing apps. That's not what I want. There's no location capability. There's nothing like that. Oh, I have an idea. Try that. I see a bunch of location stuff. An Avenger advertisement. Location D. Location access was denied. Client not currently authorized for location, sending error. But why are we not authorized for location? Come on, give me more information, man. Location. Location. There we go. Wait. It says private there. Message not currently authorized for location, sending error. But why? Why? What did I do to you? What have I done to offend you? Location access was denied. Bailing early. Canceling request location. Why? I don't like this private right here. com.apple.tracking avoidance. What's that? Location unavailable. Why? Again, why? No, this is different. Okay, this has just a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. Client is depending on legacy on-demand authorization, which is not supported for new apps. Hey, that's a start. What does that mean? What is legacy on-demand authorization? Tell me more. I mean, that almost sounds like it thinks that I'm trying to just request it without actually requesting it. Yeah. Authorization request completion. Authorization request type legacy always. No. That's not... It's almost like my location button is not doing anything. Let's clear this out again. You know what I'm going to do here? Nothing. No. But actually nothing. I have when in use description. I don't have the other one. And its location usage description. But yeah, the other thing said they weren't needed. And then everything else has said it's only the one that's needed. I can try adding the other one. We'll do that in a minute. Yeah, this one's deprecated. NS location usage description is deprecated. In an iOS, use when in use description or always in a when in use description. So I'm using this one. I have another dumb idea though, but this is what we're going to do first. OS log. I touched the button. This is an error level. Back to console. Clear it. Okay. Starting. Touching the button. Pausing. Sorry. Here it is. I touched the button. But that would, okay, so I touched the button happens after we've touched the button. Technically. This is post the button being hit. We should in theory have nothing else at that point. At this point, we should already have authorization. Where I say I touched the button. So we should see something about location before that. I don't like that these are private. I want to know what's in here. But yeah, that's the only other thing about locations. Like, this is silly. We have these two OS transactions. We have the arrow state changed. And then the very next thing is I touched the button. com.apple.corelocation.location UI. Okay, this is new. I don't know that it's anything useful, but it's new. Nothing in here is interesting. All about Wi-Fi. Batteries charged. Are location services on the phone disabled at the moment? I feel like if they were, we wouldn't see anything. Like it would not show up in the settings. But hey, I'm willing to answer even the like basic check a thing. Also, I don't know why they would be off both on the phone and on the simulator. It would be weird for me to have them off in both locations. I don't even know where location services is. Privacy and security. Location services is on. Bark should have it when shared. Here, you know what? I'm going to turn on while using the app. I want to see if we have anything there. Like, at least, given that we forced the location to exist, does it work? Like, maybe our permissions isn't working for some shenanigans reason. But at the very least, if I've gone in there and I've said, Bark always has permission to use the app, I should have something. Nothing happened. It worked. Okay, so that worked. Now we hit cancel so that people don't see my address. So that worked. So it is seriously the location requesting permissions that's not working. We now know that all of this code works. It is only my location button that is not working for some stupid freaking reason. Okay. Here's what we're going to do next. All of this goes away. I realized I've done something dumb, which is that this is still going to be on. Bark is not while using, it's ask next time or when I share. Okay. Now we go back to here. We're going to go back to secret mode. We're going to see what happens here. That's never going to work. Hey, okay. These are what those errors look like, Mono. But now what? I like that they showed up when I got rid of it. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is like, is it the clip shape? Is it the overlay? Is it one of those? Like, okay, can we bring back some of these? Let's see what happens. Like, let's try that. That was it. It's showing up now. I hate it. Okay. We're sitting okay. Then nothing happened. I don't know why. You can do corner radius. I saw that in the video. Lucky hat. Lucky hat wasn't lucky enough. Okay, we're gonna add the corner radius. Corner radius will be deprecated in a future version of iOS. Use clip shape or fill instead. It's saying don't do that. I'm wondering if it's the overlay. Hey, Adam. Remember the other day when I was talking about these buttons and I was like, Apple's very strict about like things that might be faking touches on them? I think this might be part of that. And you were like, challenge accepted. Why did you accept the challenge on my behalf? I don't like that. Okay, so clip shape works. It's got to be the overlay. Okay, so how can I give it a border? Well, did I know you'd complete the quest for me? How do I give it a border without an overlay? Can I give it a border background? Will that work? Nothing happened. Oh, it did work. Okay. It just took a way long time. So background works. It's just slow. Okay. Can I speed it up by setting some of these other things? By saying like I need less accuracy or anything? But yeah, this is working. And it is properly printing my exact address whenever I do it, so. This is why we're not doing it in secret mode. Okay. So yeah, lessons learned. Don't overlay a secure button. I wish they would have one of those errors for that. Okay, so we get rid of that. We have our error. We're going to go back to our location provider. Is that our location provider? Let's go to core location provider. We're going to get rid of force request location. We're going to go to actual location provider. Get rid of force request location. We're going to go to preview location provider and get rid of force request location. And then we're going to go to core location provider. And we're going to say, get rid of this dump error. And then we're going to go, we're going to set some other stuff on like requested accuracy. TL location manager. Distance filter. I don't actually care about that because this is about this other thing. Desired accuracy. What is the default value? Best. I don't want it to be best. Order wouldn't kill anything. Ship it. Can you give me 100 meters? How much is 100 meters? What's 100 meters in American? 300 feet? Pretty good enough for my needs. This guy in Z is live. Should we go raid him? I just want to see if this speeds it up. To say desired accuracy, I don't actually care about how it being super close. Football field minus a few feet, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was significantly faster. Okay. We're gonna go with that. All right. I'm ready to go run screaming through the neighborhood. So let's go raid our good buddy, this guy. Let's commit all of this before I have myself committed. Add current location button. Enjoy screaming. Push these changes. We're gonna push up those changes, and then we're gonna have our changes. Okay, let's go raid the guy. And maybe the boss. I don't know. I haven't seen yet. We're gonna go raid them. Anyway, thank you all for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, week, month, or even your year. I'll be there for you. Yeah, see you soon. Good night.